Whether you want to change the world or nurture your own neighborhood, start here. With a diverse mix of people, cultures, and ideas, our campus is a place of inclusion. Located in the heart of the city. A place where there's always something going on. A place where your professors will get to know you by name. That's the beauty of a small campus community. Connect with open-minded learners, caring professors, and brilliant researchers. Inspire and be inspired by others who share your passion to do something exceptional. Thrive in a supportive and diverse learning environment where your success is celebrated. Create a cinematic masterpiece. Launch a successful startup. Shape young minds. Or find a cure. You're determined to achieve your potential. And we're determined to help you do it. Welcome to the University of Winnipeg. We can't wait to meet you.
You don't hear me, dude.
No.
Test. Do you hear me, Jess?
Pretty quietly, but I can hear you.
Okay. Good up. We're good. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Andre Halkwitz along with Jessica Friesen here at the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center for the for the Wesmen Classic Men's Volleyball Tournament. Jess, we're here at Guelph Griffins versus the Brandon Bobcats. Early on, it's 11-7 Brandon in the first set. Through here. Good swing off hands and a net call against Brandon. Jess, any thoughts early on? We had some audio issues, but we're on right now. Any thoughts early on from your observations from this match?
Like we kind of chatted about, it's really awesome to see an OUA team versus a Canada West team. We don't usually get to see that, so that's what a huge fortunate piece out of this Westman Classic brings. Maybe a hint of nationals in a few months.
Absolutely. Passed up. It's going to be a nice high swing dug up there by Guelph. Back set to the right, back row right side. Passed up. Well, into the middle, off hands dug up, and there's another net violation against Guelph. 12-8 now for Brandon.
Great defense there on Guelph's side. They're picking things up. I think just some of these calls aren't going their way right now.
Number 17, Riley Grusing, now at the service line for the Bobcats. Passed up by the Griffins. Set into the middle. It's off hands and great dig by Brandon, and there's a center line. Actually, they've called the ball down. Head official Tom Neufeld calls the ball down there. Great effort by Brandon.
JJ Love, captain of Brandon, immediately going up to the ref on the headstand. I think everything's okay on that side. Guelph happy with the call. Back to that middle play, though. That was really nice to see middle running behind there.
Joshua Glassbergen now serving for the Griffins. Score is 12-9 Brandon. The second official just having a discussion with Tom Neufeld, the head official, about that last call. It was a great effort on defense. You usually don't see that kind of scrappiness, but it's good to see early on in this match big athletes hitting the floor like that, Jess. So.
I wasn't sure what they're going to be talking about now, but at least from my eyes, and I put my contacts in today, it almost looked like that first pancake up really tight to the net, almost touched the floor.
Right.
That's where I thought the ball had touched.
Sure.
The third contact, or the pickup, I think second and third contacts were clean, but I think they're talking about that first contact right now.
Absolutely. And any part of the ball hitting the floor is down.
Yes,
so
it has to be
your hand under the ball.
fully on your hand, and even a half a centimeter onto the floor.
Correct. So head officials, actually, Brandon's really questioning that call. They felt they dug that ball up, but now JJ Love, the team floor captain, is approaching head coach Grant Wilson, just explaining what the head official had to say. And they're pretty convinced that they dug that ball, but the discussion continues, and a red card issued. Interesting.
Grant Wilson really not happy with that. JJ Love's back up to the stand. I'm sure they're still questioning if that ball was down or not.
Yeah, it depends on what was being said to the official. There might have been some certain language or whatever, but again, we're not privy to that. So
no, exactly.
It's unusual to see a red card issued right away.
It looks pretty. It looks relatively calm though. There's no screaming, so
correct. So
must have been potential language choice, but we'll see.
Again, there are protocols. I'm also an official, as you know, Jess, and there are certain protocols we have to follow as referees. So.
Guelph ball here.
Absolutely. So now it's 12-9 Griffins. Number 12, Joshua Glassbergen, now serving for the Griffins, and the head coach Cal Wigston asking if possibly another point issued towards the Griffins, and there's a lot going on here early, Jess. And once again, thank you for joining us here on Canada West TV. Andre Halkwitz, Jess Friesen, U of W alumni. Good to have you here, Jess. And yeah, it's a good quick start. There's been some good plays, a lot of back row sets that we saw earlier in this set, and the level of play this early in the day is pretty good. So
we see a lot of that from Guelph. I've seen Brandon, they're running middle transitions really good right now, but Guelph is really using that C ball and that Bick the pipe from the back row.
Joshua Glassenbergen serving, float serve, passed up by Brandon. Love into the middle, off hands.
Quick, again, like with that quick middle piece that I just talked about coming from Brandon, they've ran middle 4 or 5 times now and scored on each one, so those are high percentage hits.
Absolutely, great serve receive as well, so that allows them to run that middle. Number 13, Liam Paul is now serving for Brandon. They lead 13-10. Into the net there, point Griffins. 13-11 now is the score. Number 4, Thomas Pugsley is now serving for the Griffins. Float serve again, passed up by Brandon. Over bump chance for the Griffins here in transition. Outside, big swing off the defense there.
That's one thing that I find different potentially in some of these more collegiate level games is when I watch international men's volleyball, they're playing more of a perimeter defense. Except on that one, 6-back, and Brandon was coming really high close to the attack. So that's just an interesting point for me from watching a bit more international ball.
And Pickett did a great job, good swing there. Chance dug up there, set to the left side again, tipped over, and
right into the pot.
Again.
It was a beautiful ball.
Absolutely, yeah, the libero, Danielle Pickett with a nice tilt back set to the left side, and once again, Jonathan Pickett scored for the Griffins, and we're tied at 13. This time a bit of a longer serve.
A little bit quite high on that.
That's interesting. You put a little more pace on that ball before. The last 2 were float serves. Number 15 now serving for Brandon Philip Lowther.
It's already been a bit of an emotional game here, Andre.
Yeah, absolutely. Good tough serve handled there by the Griffins. Right side attack, big swing, and he missed the sideline, out of bounds.
Just a couple errors here coming off the Griffins team. Brandon pulling away 2 points ahead now.
Absolutely. Jonathan Pickett again with that swing on the right side. He's a left side hitter, but he's in the right side in this rotation. Off the tape, handled by the setter. Broken play. Pickett's going to get a tip. It's dug up by Brandon, and there's a net violation against Brandon. Point Griffins. Bobcats lead 15-14.
Brandon questioning that call.
Yeah, there's been a lot of action around the net. You know, guys are reaching high, and any part of your body hitting the net while playing the ball is a violation now. So Pickett with the serve into the net there. Brandon gets another point, leading by 2, 16-14.
Brandon's coming back into a 3-hitter zone. JJ Love back to serve. You know, Griffins are also in a 3-hitter situation.
Love with the float and an ace serve. Number 11, Daniel Pickett, the libero, couldn't handle that. That really dropped around the attack line.
I know he was already in such a low position trying to take it with his hands, and he had to follow with thumbs going down to the ground.
Absolutely. Great serve by Love there. JJ Love again serving. This time a deeper serve handled by Pickett, right side. Big swing off hands.
Great job using hands on that one. Guelph is really using their C-balls and their back right position pin hitter a lot in this match. It's really nice to see. They're changing it up.
Yeah, it's nice to have that left-hander on the right side, you know, a power swing for Alexander Odell. Number 3 there for the Griffins. It's 17-15, Brandon. Spin serve, nicely passed up. Love, right side swing, hard swing by number 8, Jack Richards.
Middle couldn't dig that one up.
Yeah, excuse me, Jan's Witt with the kill. 18.
Andre's just doing a check. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you. Yep.
Okay.
Float serve there, passed up. Right side again to Odell, off hands.
Same shot. Again, really nice. Looking for that outside left hand. on position for a blocker. That's really nice to see from Odell.
That's a fast set to the right side.
That's a fast set.
So yeah, it's almost a shoot set to the right side. He's, high speed and he's able to get off hands. At the service line now, float serve, passed up by Brandon. Love to the right side, off hands as well.
Brandon gives them back the same thing.
Yeah, number 17, Riley Grusing with the kill. Good start for both teams attacking-wise. We haven't seen a ton of errors.
No.
And a lot of kills off the hands, which is a great way to score at this level. Passed up there by the Griffins, set into the middle. Nice kill there by
went straight down. Middle blockers on Brandon, just late to the jump.
Yeah, the middle there, Joshua Glassenbergen with the kill.
That was a pretty fast A-ball there. A-quick, we called them, at least when I played, an A and a B-quick, so pretty fast A-quick.
Absolutely. Cameron Chadwick with the serve. And I don't know what happened there. I think it went under the net or between the post and the net.
Looked like it almost hit the ref, not even in the court.
Yeah. Well, he was going after that serve. And another point for Brandon. They lead by 3, 20-17.
I think that just kind of hit a wrong hand, but ref looks okay, even though she almost got hit.
Riley Grusing serving, passed up there. Left side, big swing off hands. Nicely dug up by Brandon. Free ball chance for the Griffins. And there it is, their setter, Thomas Pugsley, with an over bump kill.
That's some good volleyball IQ there. As the ball was coming off the net, he had already taken 2 steps back, prepared to potentially play it.
Yeah, you got to love that as a setter, too. You get a free swing like that. And
especially with, pretty much every setter I know wants to hit a couple balls, too, when they can.
Absolutely. So. Serving now, number 12, Glassbergen. Love into the middle. It's tipped over, dug up there, and the Griffins called on the net. They're kind of looking in bewilderment right now, but one of their middle attackers was called on the net. Another point, Brandon, 21-18. Liam Paul's now serving for the Bobcats. Nicely passed up into the pipe swing and a nice kill there.
That was really nice use of the back row hitter. Again, off hands is the best way to go.
Really nicely done by Pugsley, their setter. He was a bit off the net, but he really delivered a low, flatter set to the pipe position and got the kill. Pugsley now serving for the Griffins. Score is 21-19. Float serve, passed up by Brandon. Love outside, fast set off hands, and it's dug up. Outside broken play, rolled into the net, unfortunately, for the Griffins.
That's a tough one for outside hitters. That ball needs to be able to be in the court in that type of situation, but great defense by Guelph there and great touch off the block in a one-on-one situation.
Yeah, good dig, good touch by the block there, but Pickett unfortunately put it into the net to score 22-19. Timeout, second timeout for the Griffins here. Just quickly here, Jess, this is the Wesmen Classic. Happy holidays to everyone watching here. For the longest time, this tournament was exclusively a men's basketball tournament, but for a number of years now, University of Winnipeg's been rotating the sports. Women's basketball, men's volleyball, women's volleyball, and for the second time, the men's volleyball taking center stage here at the Classic. So pretty awesome. They're able to kind of rotate it through all the sports here at UW.
I believe, flipping the switch up again to, since we are the Wesmen broadcasters, the women's team is in Calgary right now for some training and split squad matches. So that's also really good. You don't get too long of a Christmas break playing, because even if we weren't in the Classic, I remember back in practice by at least the 27th, because usually you're playing that first weekend in January.
Right.
So
just quickly here, they divided, there's 8 teams in this tournament, and there's an Eastern division with Eastern teams and a Canada West division, and they cross over. So the Western teams will play the Eastern teams. It's a straight round robin, and then they'll determine the champion after round robin. It's a great event. Floats here into the net. A bit of a miss hit there on the serve by number 15, Philip Lauder. 22-20 now. The Bobcats lead here late in the first set.
We've seen quite a few serves in this first set of the match that miss hits or just maybe not your classic float serve. looking a little bit odd.
Timeout Brandon there, a bit of a quick timeout. Right after a miss serve. That's unusual. You see that coming out of a timeout, and then, but obviously head coach Grant Wilson wants to get the ball back immediately. And Brandon right now in the tournament. The tournament started yesterday, so Brandon sits at 1-1 in the standings, and Guelph sits at 0-2. So yesterday, Jess, we didn't have a broadcast. The Canada West had the video, but there was no audio yesterday, so we were here watching, and yeah, some pretty good level, and an opportunity for all these teams to kind of play most of their rosters, unlike sometimes in league matches. It's a good opportunity for majority of the roster to get a chance to play.
The tournament schedule does look pretty well. Sorry on that, Andre. I'm just having a difficult time hearing you right now, but I'm sure those are great points.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, we're back here. Guelph Griffins serving. Number 16, Jonathan Pickett at the service line for the Griffins. 20-20 Brandon. Pickett with a roll serve, passed up. Love. Nice back dump there. He saved the ball, but almost it was an offensive shot by J.J. Love.
I don't think any of the Guelph players expected that ball. That was a nice dump to see by J.J. Love, especially going forward a couple points before this and now going back behind.
Absolutely. Float serve here by Love, handled. Pugsley outside. It's tipped over, blocked by Brandon.
A little bit more patience I'd like to see there from the middle blocker picking that up off the net, but almost a recycled ball. Brandon now looking to close out this set with J.J. Love back to serve.
Yeah, Workington closing the block there, number 20, and you're right, we're at set point here for the Bobcats. J.J. Love with the serve, passed up by the Griffins, nicely done. Over bump put away by number 17, Ryle Grusling. Brandon went, oh, there's a net violation, pardon me. The Griffins get that point, 24-21, Brandon still with a set point. Number 14, Nathan Peters serving for the Griffins. Tipped over and a whistle's blown. A net violation, another one against Brandon. Point Griffins. Looks like a timeout's coming. Timeout Grant Wilson and the Bobcats.
There's been quite a few net violations, like you said before, Andre. I think that's fourth or fifth call this set.
Absolutely, and again, there's two officials, and the second official's job is the center line and watching that net, particularly on the blocking side. And yep, so again, it's tough, but there was a period of time, I believe it was when you played, Jess, as well, a couple years where they allowed you could be on the net, just not on the upper tape of the net playing the ball. So that was unusual as well. So it's kind of back to the old rule of staying off the net. So
yeah, I genuinely prefer that more. Otherwise, there's just too much gray area, especially when you don't have if you're NCAA down south and you got a video replay system, then yeah, fine, let's do top of the tape. But if you got no video replay system and you're making the call, and that's just a little, I think, too much gray area. But that's just at least my opinion. But maybe that's a shot at the University of Winnipeg and some more teams to get some video replay systems. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, that'd be pretty amazing to have a challenge system in youth sports. But we're back here, 24-22, Brandon. Nathan Peters serving for the Griffins. Tough serve, and it's long. Point for Brandon that time, 25-22. Good first set by both teams. Brandon leads this match 1-0. So we'll be back with you at the beginning of the second set here on Canada West TV. Okay, welcome back to University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Alquist just freezing with you here on Canada West TV. This is the first match of day 2 of the Wesmen Classic Men's Volleyball Tournament. A holiday tradition here in since 1967. Pretty outstanding, and awesome that, again, they're rotating the sports, and this year it's men's volleyball, and we've seen some excellent volleyball early here in this tournament, and in the last day, yesterday as well. So we just looking at the first set stats.
Kind of peeking in here, we got Brandon hitting at pretty much just under half, under 500. We're going Guelph hitting at 280, but Guelph has 25 tack attempts, whereas Brandon has 18, 7 errors, and 2 errors in that same order. So definitely Brandon hitting at a bit of a higher efficiency right now. I think that's a huge part of that game.
Absolutely. Well, and looking here, Guelph missed 6 serves to only 1 ace. Brandon missed 4 serves, so that's a difference as well. And Brandon did have 2 team blocks to the Griffins 0, so there's the difference in the match right there. That's the 4 points, and yeah, so very close statistically, and a good first set. We're just starting the first set here with the Griffins on the service line. Cameron Chadwick with the serve, passed up. Love, right side swing, dug up, play continues. Roll shot, put over. Pugsley, right side again, it's dug up by Love. Left side rolled over, and it's out of bounds.
Almost a cheeky beat shot there, but great defense on both sides, picking those balls up.
Absolutely. We've seen both teams hitting the floor well, and good point there for the Griffins. Cameron Chadwick continues with the serve. 1-0 Guelph. Rolls it over off the tape, dug up by one hand. Swing outside, triple block, dug up by Love again. Right side this time, and this time he catches the baseline. Number 17, Riley Grusing.
I really like that out of system set from number 8 on Brandon. That was in tempo and fast. It wasn't too high. Allowed our right side pin hitter here on Brandon to go back to or outside the block.
Jens Watt with a wonderful broken play. That really makes a huge difference how teams handle broken plays like that.
Oh, it totally does, because that's essentially almost an in-system ball.
Absolutely. Brandon with a service error, point Griffins. They lead early 2-1 here in the second set. Brandon took the first set 25-22. At the service line for the Griffins, Glassenbergen, and he gets the ace. Josh Glassenbergen with the ace.
Almost looked a little bit of confusion on that Brandon serve receive side.
Absolutely, yeah. They're kind of. It really did almost. It landed well into the court.
Very well into the court, almost where someone would have been standing.
Glassenbergen again trying to go to that same area, this time into the net.
A lot of missed serves in this first part of the game, Andre.
Absolutely, but both teams combined for 10 missed serves in the first set, and that's continuing here. A bit of a slower start here, 3-2 for the Griffins. Brandon's number 13, Liam Paul, serving off the tape, handled there, and a two-handed dump gets blocked by Brandon. Good attempt by the Griffins setter, number 4, Pugsley.
Generally, you want to see that with a little bit of movement, the two-handed dump.
Pauls continues with the serve. We're tied at 3. Good toss, big, deep serve handled there. Pugsley into the middle, nicely put away.
Great run in the middle there, that's awesome.
That was outstanding, great pass. And
handling that serve coming off number 13 from Brandon, those were some pretty heavy serves, so great job on Guelph Griffins for handling those balls.
Nathan Peters with the kill there, number 4, Pugsley serving for the Griffins. Floated over, handled there, Love chases it down, pushes it right side, and called on a double hit. Good call by the official. That's a difficult set.
That's a very difficult set to do. Yeah. I think a little bit faster with his feet around, he would have had it, but he was almost there.
Yeah, that's he's trying to push it about 12 meters. Pugsley again with a deeper serve, this time handled, and a nice play by J.J. Love.
That was a very nice, and that's what I talk about with a little bit more movement with setter attempts. I know I'm not a setter, so maybe not my knowledge base to speak on, but I find it's, as a middle blocker, it's tougher to defend when they're front row and there is movement. When a setter's stagnant, it's easier to watch them, right? But as soon as you see that movement with J.J. Love, that was really good.
Yep. Good serve there by Brandon. It's going to be a free ball opportunity. Love to the middle. It's blocked. Great block there.
Solo block there from
Good recovery
blocker.
by the Griffins there. That was a good run on a free ball, but the middle was waiting there. Again, number 14, Peters, with the block. Serving number 16, Jonathan Pickett for the Griffins. Passed up there, great pass, Love. And again, a bit of a hook shot attempt by Watt.
I think that would have worked if he was a little bit tighter to the net, Andre. He was just a little too far off the net, or he needed to take the ball a little bit more in front of him, but then not too much of a hook shot anymore.
Absolutely. Griffins up to a 3-point lead now, 7-4. And Pickett with the serve, rolls it, floats it over, and there's J.J. Love with that two-handed dump.
That was really nice.
Yeah, Jess, we talked about that a bit and in an earlier break, and again, people can say, "Wow, that's he almost throws it," but it's not. It's a controlled
It
play.
depends on where, if you're coming from behind your head, then very much
Yeah.
I agree with that, right? If you're coming from behind your head and then you're pushing it down, but if the ball's in, you're contacting in front of high contact point in front of your forehead,
Absolutely.
and your wrist just flicked down,
It's a
there's
set,
no
right?
carry on
Yeah.
the ball.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
almost a set. It's a set over basically, and a nice play. Service error there, 8-6 now for 8-5 for the Griffins. Good deep serve handled there. Love goes right side, and Watt gets absolutely
Denied.
stoned.
That would be my word. Denied. That was a huge block. Unable to go back down on that door. Griffin's really sealing the net and the pin at that position.
Yeah, absolutely. Great serve. Good handle there by Brandon, but they were ready on that right side swing. Number 14, Peters continues to serve. Rolls it, tried to roll it over, this time in the middle of the net. 9-6 now for Guelph. Again, Brandon leads this best of 5 match, 1-0. Number 8, Watts serving for Brandon. Floats it over, handled there. Pickett, and
Great recycle.
play continues. Yep, good dig there, and
Ooh, close.
point for Brandon.
A little bit tight there off the setter's hand towards the pin. We almost had another recycle, but great job on the right side from Griffins for
And
recycling
for
that ball
viewers,
previous.
as you say, recycle, and it's the right term to use. It's
Yeah.
literally covering the hitter, basically controlling the ball again, so they could reset and set again.
Beautiful serve there, just dropping out of the sky
Absolutely.
before the attack.
That is not easy to do. That is a tough, positional serve like that. That is outstanding. 9-8 now for the Griffins. Brandon coming back here. Watt with the serve, deeper this time, handled by Guelph. Outside, big swing off hands, and there's a block.
Love that the Guelph outside hitter just absolutely goes to rip the ball, but beautiful block from Brandon sealing that.
Absolutely, Riley Grusing with the block there, and the coach Cal Woodston having a discussion with his attackers. Watt again with a deeper float serve handled there, right side this time, off hands and out of bounds. Odell with the kill.
I really like Guelph's setter decision right now, firing it back as he moves forward, getting a one-on-one situation for his right side hitter.
Right, Alexander Odell, number 3, serving now for the Griffins as they lead by 1, 10-9. This time into the net, and again, a lot of missed serves. 6 again. We don't have the numbers,
That's,
the
I
raw
think,
stats in front of us. But
About 6 or 7 this
Yeah.
set already, so
yeah, they're really struggling there on the service line. 10-all here. To the middle, it's tipped over, dug up by Love. Play continues, and another whistle there, and that's a double contact again. Point for Brandon. They were down, I believe, at least by 4 early here in the set, and now have taken a 1-point lead. Workington with the serve. Dug up, right side swing, dug up there, going left for Griffins and through the block.
Through a triple block, Andre.
Yeah, that's a skilled swing
Brandon
right there
really
by
just
Chadwick.
humming there, yeah.
Cameron Chadwick with the kill. That is, again, yeah, you're right. That was a triple block there, Jess, and hard to do that. You get 6 big arms in front of you and finding a seam. Tied at 11. This time into the net again. It's a theme now. You know, sometimes you just get into a rut serving-wise as a team. You almost want to decline the serve. Can we just receive? And, but, you know, like declining a penalty or something.
Exactly,
but,
right?
Yeah, it's not to that level, but it's unfortunate. They're trying to mix up their serves, but there's been a lot of errors.
The best serve is a serve in the court, Andre.
Yeah, absolutely. And nice handle there by the Griffins, and they
That
put
was
that
a
ball.
beautiful run.
Yeah.
I really like it. So being in the middle, and so I'm a little bit more passionate about those guys. But watching that middle bust his butt to come with his setter almost into that left side position to still
100%.
run an A quick, like that's a wonderful middle, wonderful play.
Yeah, you're right about that. That last approach was almost in the left side's lane for sure. Nice force there by Love into the middle. It's dug up. Nice block again. Play continues.
Off the feet, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
The post was in the way.
And Brandon does get the kill, but Chadwick, great save by the feet. That used to be illegal when I played there, Jess, but you can use any part of your body to save the ball.
Did you know there's actually a game of volleyball that you play with your feet? I don't actually know what it's. Is it not? Is it futsal?
Yeah, something like that.
Something
Where
like-
I've seen it, but that's
They
outstanding.
play it with a volleyball net. At least I've seen videos, but
That's good call by the Lions person. Another point. We're tied at 13. It's it's getting into the middle part of the set here. We're tied at 13, and again, Brandon up 1-0. And Thomas Pugsley, the setter, now serving. Floats it deep, handled, passed up Love, shoots it outside, and Watt absolutely pulverizes that ball. What a set by JJ
I think
Love.
the Brandon bench loved that better than the hitter did.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
They
That
were
ball
almost in the court spinning.
Yeah, that ball landed before he did, and
Oh,
it was a great set.
faster, yeah.
Float serve now for Brandon, handled by Guelph. Broken quick to the right side. Good deep swing by number 16, Jonathan Pickett.
That was a great swing again. We're going deep in that 6-1 scene. That's really difficult to dig. I don't know, sometimes position one diggers maybe aren't always. That's not where your libero usually goes.
Right,
So.
yeah, and a lot of hitters are encouraged to hit the position one. That's the deep right side of the court, and this time, bit of a change up there, but another missed serve, and be interesting to see the serving stats after this set there, Jess, but we're high in double digits here on the Guelph side. JJ Love serving for Brandon, floats it, serve handled by the libero. Oh, and again, Odell with the swing. It's dug up. Play continues. Tipped over and out of bounds by number 14, Nathan Peters.
I think they tried to force the middle on that one, but the middle was not ready on that play.
Absolutely.
Seems a bit scrappy on the Guelph side right
Yeah,
now.
he almost had to backhand that ball. He was stuck at the net. 16-14 Brandon here in the second set.
Smart decision making we need to see.
Right side by Odell, and he gets absolutely roofed.
I
Watt.
think they knew that it was going back to Odell there on the right side, Andre. Both Brandon blockers absolutely committed to that ball. Guelph
Watt
coming up
and
with the timeout.
Workington on that block there, Jess. And yeah, I agree. The Brandon blockers are getting a good read on the Guelph attackers here. And they have a 3-point lead, 17-14 here. Timeout for Guelph. Just looking quickly here, Jess. Guelph coming into this, we're basically at the halfway point of the season for both teams. Guelph from the Ontario division, the OUA, have a 7-2 record, currently tied for first in OUA, and a strong season for them record-wise. And Brandon's sitting at 8-4, currently fourth in the Canada West. Not arguably, a very tough conference. Canada West is, and again, a great opportunity for all these teams to play somebody not in their conference. And I know everybody's kind of looking for the Winnipeg Brandon or Winnipeg Manitoba matchup, but that's not going to happen in this tournament. But still, they're playing in this tournament. But it's a great opportunity for both teams to see their standing.
No, that is definitely. I agree with that.
Yeah, so we're back here, 17-14 for Brandon. JJ Love still serving for Brandon. And yeah, we continue here. Guelph's got 3 attackers in this rotation. Love with the serve, handled. Pick it into the middle again, dug up by Brandon, chased down. It's going to be a free ball. Oh, my goodness, a great attempt.
Great attempt.
You got to check on him. He went. That's JJ Love. He went into the bench.
Totally.
And hopefully
I think
he's okay.
good.
Yeah, there's folding chairs as benches here, so he went over one of the folding chairs, but he looks all right.
He looks all right. I think he may have scared himself a little bit.
Yeah, but he looks all right. He's just taking a deep breath and back at it here. Great attempt, though. He brought that into play. That's what you want to see from all your players.
Hard worker, yeah,
effort.
exactly. But also, I got to hand it to that Brandon bench. They cleared the way. That's a great team right there.
Absolutely.
They're going to support him and catch him, but they know he's got to move.
Absolutely. And what a response. What a set by JJ Love.
Coming down to one knee, popping it outside. That was really nice to see.
Absolutely. That was number 17, Riley Grusing with the kill. Floats are now by Watt, handled by the Griffins. Broken play. It's going to be a joust. No, it's going to be a put away for Brandon. Workington with the kill.
Really nice to see because that was almost a double block on him. I think if he went a little bit more to 6, he would have gotten stuffed.
Absolutely. And usually you see that, it's going to be a joust, but he went back and made a good decision to be aggressive there. Watt with the serve, handled by the libero. Into the pipe position, and there's another stuff block. Jonathan Pickett with the pipe attack and gets absolutely roofed by Brandon.
We got a hyped up middle blocker here on Brandon. I know that feeling. Pounding the ball down off the net on a one contact and a huge block. That's a great feeling.
Absolutely. And timeout there for Coach Wigston and the Guelph Griffins. And again, they had a good start to this set, Jess, but now they're down by 5.
And again, it's just I'm really going to count on those and come after those missed serves because, yes, Brandon's missed a few, but if we're going to look at those stats except Andre, and Guelph has definitely missed more, those are just, in my opinion, you're killing opportunities for yourself, especially when you're in that match and you're tied pretty much halfway through. And yet at least 10 of the points to your opponent are missed serves. That's interesting to me because it says you could be a little bit more in this game than you think you could be.
Right? Absolutely. No, and again, like you said, the best serve is the serves that go in the court. But and you do have to serve tough. We understand there's positional serving, but again, and you can be aggressive at certain points. But the consistency has just got to be at every level. Got to be. You want to be. My favorite saying for the servers: never really talk to them during a match because what am I going to say? Get your serve in. But I say, serve consistently aggressive. But that consistency is the key. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. But, yeah, definitely, it's been a struggle for them. But right now, down by 5. Brandon's on a roll here. Watt here at the service line. Floats a nice deep serve there for Brandon.
Good out of system ball there. I think Odell went backdoor on that right side pin shot. That was really nice to see.
Odell, nice left-handed swing. Again, nice stab, that left-hander on the right side. Big swing on a good set there. 2016 now, Brandon leads, again leading this match 1-0. Odell with a good serve handled there. Right side chance for Brandon, and it's on the net for Guelph again. Number 17.
Maybe they just jump higher in Manitoba.
That's true, maybe. Substitution here for Brandon. Jonathan Dropert coming into the match, replacing number 20, Workington. It's going to be a serving sub. A timeout. And timeout by the Griffins again, so. Both
What kind of
teams
timeout are we coming here?
Yeah, just the second official signaled a timeout. And I'm just wondering if it's, yeah.
I think it looks like our referees here
Oh,
potentially might be looking at something.
oh, I see. There's blood on either on the court or on one of the uniforms of the Griffins. And that has to be obviously attended to and cleaned up, so it's an official's timeout.
Were you at the Grad All-Star Games?
I was not at the match. I was at the breakfast.
Oh,
But tell
okay,
me what
that's
happened.
okay. So I was the host, the MC
Okay.
for the matches, so that
That's
was
what I
fun.
heard,
But
yeah.
one of the guys, I believe it was the VAR. It was the quad A match.
Okay.
Big injury, lots of blood on the floor, so there was a pretty good dent and delay in that match.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does happen. There's the rule as well, obviously. If there's blood on the uniform, it needs to be cleaned up before the player can continue. And yeah, obviously, if there's any injury or any blood or any cleanup to the courts necessary, it's taken care of. So now, second official just sorting everything out of the score table. We're good to go. Serving now is again number 19, Dropert. Passed up there by Griffins. Odell with a roll shot deep to position 1.
That was really smart on Odell's part there because we had 6 back and Brandon already cheating backdoor because that's where Odell's been going that whole time. And then we got a sneaky, deep, smooth shot to 6-1 seam where we have no defender at all.
Again, still concerned about looks like it's the libero for the Griffins. And the second official really just making sure that's all in order. He's got some padding and some tape there, so we'll see what happens. Another delay. Okay, match continues here. 21-17 Brandon with number 6 Chadwick serving for the Griffins. Chadwick with a tough serve handled by great pass by Brandon. JJ Love into the
Nice
pipe
dig.
position. And you can hear the Brandon bench reacting to that set. There was
That's
a
a
double
tough
contact.
set. I hated making those sets when I play. So I know how
Absolutely.
painful that could be. I mean, it's still expected of you. We trained every day doing it, and it was great. And then
Yeah.
come match time, sweaty hands. Sometimes it just doesn't come back off pretty.
Absolutely, especially later in a set. And again, a great dig, as you mentioned, though, in the middle of that rally. So that was, yeah, unfortunate way to lose a point. But Brandon's up by 5, 22-17. Number 17, Gruising with the serve. To position 1, it's an over bump chance for Brandon. Love left side off hands. Number 13, Liam Pauls with the kill.
It's a really nice ball off hands again. And we've talked about it before in other matches, Andre, but being able to, or substitution come here and we'll chat
Yeah,
after.
I see Chad Richards entering the match, number 8, along with number 10, Noah Romero Marshall.
Okay, we got a front row setter now coming in for the Griffins.
Right, so it's a double sub.
Oh,
so
pardon me, back row setter.
Yeah,
Pardon me.
so it's a double sub there. Now they have 3 attackers with number 8, Jack Richards, as the setter. And it's out of bounds, so that substitution worked.
That is a point now for Coach Kell
There you go.
with the Griffins.
Yeah, if you have those subs and timeouts, might as well use them. And,
Seriously, by that point.
23-18 Brandon. The Griffins serving number 12, Joshua Glansbergen. Tipped over, nice play. It's dug up by the Griffins. Good job there. JJ Love with a 2-handed dump. Play continues. Richards tipped over from the right side, dug up. Richard Love with the right side. The C ball with on that set, this time into the net. Point for the Griffins.
A little bit scrappy there on both sides. Not too sure why. I think JJ Love was trying to fake out him attacking the ball from that position, but he was almost on the attack line, so didn't look too much like a fake out to me. But
Floated over by Guelph. Love into the middle this time to
Great
number
off there.
15.
Great job running the middle there from back.
Yeah,
That's one thing I will have to say for Brandon. They're very good in JJ Love forcing the middle blocker and keeping the middle blocker from Griffins on their toes.
Absolutely.
Not absolutely set in stone.
Yeah, Louder with the kill there, and another set point here for Brandon, 24-19. Paul's with the serve, set outside and called on the net. Point Brandon, they win the second set 25-19. They now lead this match 2-0. Jess, we'll be back with you here on Canada West TV for the start of set number 3. Welcome back to the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Halkos with you along with Jess Friesen here. Started the third set here at the Wesmen Classic, Guelph Griffins versus the Brandon Bobcats. Just looking quickly at the stats, Jess, through 2 sets. What kind of jumps out at you here?
Brandon's up blocking 5-2. Pretty decent on that regard. A little less hitting percentages on both of those teams. Guelph hitting 100 in that last set and Brandon at 208. Attack attempts, though, we're sitting at 45 and 42 for both teams, so pretty even on that regard. Just a little bit more mistakes on Guelph's end coming into this third set.
Yeah, Brandon hitting an impressive overall 31% attack efficiency, which is really pretty decent overall, and they've been pretty efficient. And again, there's the service errors, 11 now for Guelph to Brandon's 8, so 19 service errors between the two teams in 2 sets.
We're also just going to point out JJ Love here hitting 800 essentially.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's 4 for 5 right now. So
yeah,
we'll
that's
point
right.
that
No
out.
errors. So
Exactly.
there was only one play continue. So yeah, so good job by Brandon. They've been kind of the cleaner of the. I would say a little bit cleaner than Guelph, and they're up 2-0 because of it. And Brandon now serving again. Number 17, Riley Grusing at the service line. Off the tape, handled by the Griffins outside. Big swing, and it's wide. Good set, but number 16, Jonathan Pickett, just put that wide.
Great pickup by the middle blocker. That's kind of a worst fear, not going to lie, having to play that first ball off the tape. You know it might be coming, but.
Absolutely. Good handle there by the Griffins, but again, Another serve here for Brandon. It's an overbump chance for hands, and it's absolutely roofed, but it was roofed inside the block. Point for Brandon, 2-0.
I think the middle on Guelph also took out his own setter, so
Absolutely.
by accident.
Yeah, so 2 negatives on that play, and another chance. Brandon again, still serving number 17, Riley Grusing. Passed up, well handled there. It's set outside, tipped over, blocked, and out of bounds. This time,
Nice ball. I really like that.
yeah,
Smart play.
Yeah, very smart, and yeah, you got to be crafty as an attacker at this level, whether it's the women's game or the men's game.
Yeah, we've talked about that toolkit in matches before,
Yeah,
Andre, as an
absolutely.
outside hitter especially, being able to have different shots with that volleyball IQ.
Absolutely. Number 12, Glassenberg with the serve. Love tips it over. It's dug up. It's going to be a free ball for Brandon. Love. Two-handed dump dug up by the Griffins. Tipped over. Dug up again. Broken play. And there's a kill for Guelph. Bit of a scrappy point there. Probably the scrappiest of them all there. I don't think that ball traveled more than a foot away from the net.
No,
so.
I think it was a short court game there, Andre,
Yeah,
in some of
exactly.
the attack line. That's
Yeah,
what
all
it looked
those
like to me.
players watching, this is why you practice short court, because
Exactly.
plays like that. So floated over there by Glassenbergen, this time into the net. 3-2 Brandon leads early here in the third set. They lead this match 2-0, winning the first 2 sets 25-22 and 25-19. Liam Paul serving for Brandon. Passed up well there. Chased down, tipped over. Dug up by the libero. Love with the one-handed save. Free ball for the Griffins. Into the middle at a miss hit completely.
Just a bit of a misfire, miscommunication on that point, maybe.
Yeah, it was a bit of a 31, I would say, and a bit of a just missed timing. But what's good is the players are talking about it. Peters went right away to Pugsley and said, hey, give me the ball again. And we'll see what happens here. Is nicely handled there by the Griffins. Libero outside, off hands, and out of bounds.
Really nice. I like the speed of that ball. Forces the outside pin hitter on Brandon to maybe drift with the hands just a little bit because it's so fast. And that's all you want to see is that outside hand drifting a bit.
Well done. Pugsley serving now for the Griffins, trailing 4-3. Float serve, deep serve, handled by Brandon outside. Watkin out. It's absolutely roofed there by Odell.
So, Andre, we've talked about before. I would rather get a huge kill like Odell just brought to the, or pardon me, huge block like Odell just brought to the floor instead of a huge kill. I don't know what it is about stopping somebody else, but that's
it feels like it's 3 points,
oh
not just one.
my God,
I
that's a
agree.
huge ball.
Pugsley again with the serve. Love this time into the middle, tipped over, and nice job there. You kind of waited until the block went down, and both blockers couldn't handle that ball. Point Brandon. 5-4 Brandon here in the third set. Number 15 Philip Lauder at the service line. Handled there, Pugsley tipped over and out of bounds. Odell with the kill. Smart play again, just again.
Off the hands.
Yeah.
Guelph has been doing a really good job with that,
Yeah,
especially the entire match consistently.
The viewers look at, well, they're not getting a lot of kills to the floor. Well, at this level, you got to find ways to score off hands, off the defense, and it counts for the same number of points. So
It also comes into I haven't, for the most part. Well, we'll let this play maybe finish out and then we'll chat.
Wad with the tip, play continued chance here. Back row attack this time in the net. Continue your thought.
As
there,
I was saying, I haven't seen perfect serve receive from either team today. So viewers also need to understand that when serve receive is not perfect or relatively up there, we're not going to get a lot of kills to the floor because we're seeing a little bit more out of system shots and a lot of more system sets. If we're in a bit more of a perfect dynamic, then we're going to get one-on-one isolations and allow players to hit the floor with their kills.
Pugsley with
Nice
a
set.
nice set, and it's hit into the aerial.
I don't know if the number 9 outside hitter was ready for that ball. just because Pugsy's setter was just chest to the net. Didn't look like it was going outside. It was a beautiful set.
Bit of a change here to their lineup here. Cohen Martin, number 9, in the starting lineup in the third set here. Odell with the kill, left-handed again on the right side. Big swing.
Really nice ball from Odell there. We saw a few of those in warm-up going down the line, so it's nice to see him bring that to the floor.
Yeah. I know I keep saying it, but to have a left-hander on the right side, it's awesome. It's basically his power shot.
It adds a total different dynamic, exactly.
Sure.
So.
And even blocking-wise, you're not used to that, right? So
no, it's tough.
Tough to get used to. So another service error, 7-7 early on. Guelph's battling here, obviously. You know, it's 2-0 Brandon in the match, so they certainly want to extend this set. Watt now with a running serve, float serve, passed up. Odell with a good swing off hands, dug up by Brandon. Love, left side, tipped over there, dug up, play continues. Odell again is going to go up 2 blockers.
That was a good recycle there.
Absolutely, roll shot over, chance for Brandon. Love into the middle this time, and there's a put away.
Up into the rafters. Yeah. Great defense on Guelph, but Brandon again with the middle just coming in to kill it.
And you know it's a well-hit ball, and being here at the Duckworth, that ball goes on the track like it did.
Yeah.
That's a well-hit ball.
The viewers like that one.
Yeah, that's high up there. So Watt again with the serve. This time catches the tape and does not go over. 8-all. It's an interesting service approach. It's almost like a track star getting ready to run, but but everybody's got their serving routines and techniques. So Odell now serving for the Griffins. We're tied at 8. Float serve passed up there. JJ Watt outside, off hands.
Off hands.
And another kill by Liam Pauls.
Great shot there by Pauls.
Absolutely. 9-8 now for the Bobcats. Again, number 20. Workington at the service line. Good serve handled there. Pugsley into the pipe position, dug up by the libero. Play continues. It's going to be a free ball. Handled there again. JJ Love right side and a clean kill. The block kind of froze there, Jess. And
a little bit of an isolation play there. JJ Love set up for his teammates, so it's really nice to see.
Yeah, and he's done a good job of that, setting that play up, because he's run, I believe, 2 or 3 middles in a row in free ball situations. So.
And that's what's hard as a middle blocker sometimes too, is that you have to commit. Very nice dig.
Absolutely. Yeah, dug up there. Paul's off hands, dug up by the Griffins libero. And Odo with the tip, dug up tight to the net and off hands.
A little bit of a joust, and we still got the touch off number. I think that's number 9 with the Griffins. Outside hitter, yeah.
Absolutely, they're kind of going after him again. That was the change to the Griffins lineup here. This tournament allowing these coaches to use different personnel. Missed serve here for Brandon. 11-9, Bobcats lead here in the third set.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but remembering from that Wesmen match, Brandon does have a couple of their bench players and a lot of points in this game.
100%.
I'm not familiar with golf, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Cohen Martin again, triple block. It's covered. Nice play this time, out of bounds.
And you'll notice that beautiful back set wasn't even from JJ Love.
Yeah, I was going to say Watts stepped in there. I had to check the number, but
yeah, that was a nice set.
Yeah, and a nice put away. It was actually off hands. I felt it. He found hands on the right side there. Number 17 Grusing with another kill. Brandon leads here 12-9. Grusing serving. Over bump, joust, play continues, and net violation against the Griffins. And the coach is really, he's instructing his players to not worry about the calls here and just play the point. And Tom Neufeld, the head official, has called over the floor captain just to discuss some of the discussions. Again, those are tight plays. It looks like sometimes it's kind of a joust, kind of simultaneous, but good call by the official. Another point for Brandon, 13-9. Grusing with a tough serve again. Handled this time, it's dug up. Love responds with a dump. Dug up and a net violation against Lowther in the middle. Point Griffins.
I mean, the net is shaking, Andre, so somebody was on the
something
net.
happened, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, there's a lot of activity there, so it seems there's been a lot of net calls this match particularly. Love with a nice
Beautiful
set in the
block.
middle of the Louders, dug up, and there's a kill. Griffins are kind of chuckling about that one as well, but point Brandon, 14-10. Brandon's really taken over this match at this point, Jess. Up by 4, up by 2 sets. Passed up there, chased down. Left side swing off hands.
I was going to say, great touch off that. I'm glad the Lions person saw that.
Yeah, Pickett with the kill that time.
I don't think Guelph is going down without a fight here. They've come out in this third set, especially the beginning part, absolutely firing. So
Absolutely.
love to see them bring a little bit more energy into this latter half.
Pugsley with the float serve, and it was going out, but handled by Brandon. Dug up, play continues. Free ball, and this time into the net. Watt tried to volley it over, but into the net. Brandon, it's 14-12 as the Griffins have closed the gap to 2.
Like I said, Andre not going down without a fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You know, again, a slow start for them, but they're picking it up here. Pugsley with the serve. Pipe run by Brandon, nicely dug up by the Griffins. This time covered, and a net violation.
Again, I think I see that net shaking, so somebody's on it.
Absolutely. It's either they, whether they haven't been called as much in the past, or their reaction is like, it's a good call by the referee.
It is a good call. The players look like, I don't even know what to do in this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Nicely tipped over there, dug up by the Griffins. Odell with the left-handed swing, gets the kill. And there's the fight you were talking about. It's 14-10, and now we're tied at 14.
And that's the thing, too, is players can definitely get frustrated with some of those net calls, but when you have a Lions person that's dedicated to looking at that.
Absolutely. Yep. Pugsley still serving. Float serve over. Handled. Love to the right side to Loader, and he floats it long. Misconnection there on the right side swing
and
by the middle attacker.
We saw the commit there from the Guelph blockers. Ball hadn't even left JJ Love's hand yet, and they had already middle blocker gone to swing outside to that right position.
Absolutely.
Interesting when you got number 8 Brandon on the left side.
Right.
Side.
Yeah. Pugsley still serving. Now Griffins lead by 1. Passed up there. Love outside to Watt off hands. Nicely dug up in the back row. Good save there. Tight ball here. And scored by Brandon. Smart play to push it deep to position 5.
And that's one of those points where you don't always have to give a huge kill to the floor. Like that type of ball just shows your type of volleyball IQ.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good read, too. Like, obviously the players are running up to cover that over bump, and he pushed it to the open spot. Passed up there by the Griffins. Right side. And number 16 finds hands.
It did go off number 8 Brandon last.
Yep.
So
Pickett with the kill off hands, and bit of an interesting approach for Pickett. He had the double clutch almost. Approach, stopped, and jumped up and scored. And a lot of discussion here again. There's been a lot of stoppages here. That's kind of slowed the pace of this match. But we'll see how both teams react here. 16-15, and Guelph.
Griffins are in the lead.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Jess.
I was just going to say I was pretty good at physics in high school. And in my opinion, I think the only way the ball could have gone that way is if it went off Watt's hand last.
Absolutely, you know, and like again, good job by the Griffins to keep fighting here. They certainly want to, again, every team, there are 8 teams in this tournament. There's 4 matches today. Everybody plays once. today. Tournament completion of the tournament's tomorrow, but each team's going to battle today. They certainly want to, they kind of got their feet under them yesterday with 2 matches, and all these teams want to fight hard to have a good match here. And the Griffins have really picked up their level here. 16-15 with number 16 Pickett at the service line. Nice serve there by Pickett. What a response after I would say about a 4 or 5 minute break there, and Pickett with the ace. 17-15 here, Jess.
Griffins are coming away with it now. Brandon's definitely a little bit frustrated after the last 8 or so, couple so points.
Absolutely. Timeout there by Coach Grant Wilson, and again, good to see these different teams here. I know that obviously Brandon is in Canada West, a real rival of the Wesmen, and Grant Wilson. I mean, I've known him for years. The first time I met him was 23 years ago when he was an assistant coach with the Neyland Spartans high school team. So he's been around the Brandon volleyball scene a long time, and he's done a great job out in Brandon. They've been a national contender in the last few years. Won Canada West, I believe, about 2-3 years ago it was, and a strong program there. Since Brandon's had a program, he's really developed it into a
he has
program.
been doing a really good run, and also noticing you got Seth Friesen on the bench coming back to help coach a little bit too. He was a really good icon within the Brandon University program for his time
Absolutely. And again, we're out of this timeout here. 17-15 for the Griffins. And again, Brandon leads this match 2-0. Number 16, Jonathan Pickett, now serving for Guelph. Pickett with a good serve handled there. Broken play. Right side swing. Good swing by Brandon. Dug up. Nice set there to Odell, and he puts it down. The ball was down. What a wonderful jump set by the libero,
again,
Jess.
A beautiful shot by Odell there. He's really come alive in this last set, Andre.
So just so everybody understands, so for that to be a legal hit, the libero had to hand set the ball behind the tackle, and in the air you're allowed to do that as well. So great
set
there.
Take off before the attack line, land inside.
Absolutely. Pushed out by JJ Love off hands, and they're saying it is off hands. Point Brandon. So JJ Love now serving 18-16 for the Griffins. Float serve over, handled by Guelph. Odell looking for hands, he can't find them. Another point Brandon.
Close, good shot, but just a little bit too long. I also think Watts, number 8, Brandon, took his hands away a little bit in the last second.
That's amazing. I guess they got their eyes open. They know they're going to be swinging high, so they pull their hands down a bit. There's an over bump, and it's put away. Well done, and again, good job by the Brandon player, almost apologizing to the libero, getting him in the chest. 18 all here. JJ Love serving for the Bobcats. We got a battle here in the third set. Float serve over. Set outside off hands. Play continues. Angle. Hard angle there for Watt. Good swing. Pugsley left side. Play
Covered over
continues.
the net.
Back row. Huge swing, but it's handled tight to the ball, and it's in. One of the better rallies there, Jess, in terms of some good digs.
Yeah, that was really good defense on both sides to be able to see that. I also like for viewers, you may have noticed that the Brandon player in that last point fisted that ball as he hit it over on that last contact.
Absolutely. Cohen Martin being replaced here now by Cameron Chadwick for the Griffins. We're at 19-18 for Brandon in the third set. Float serve, JJ Love off the tape. Pancake passed over. Odell, the play continues. Pugsley into the middle, nicely done. By
Really
number
nice job
14,
by
Nathan
Pugsley
Peters.
here. pardon me, sorry, I was just going to say, really nice job here by the setter, Andre, going back behind to Odell and then finding his middle. That was really nice out of system. Brandon middle blocker was not with him.
Absolutely. Yeah, good transition there. Number 14, Nathan Peters serving. Deep serve, too deep there, out of bounds. 2019 Brandon.
And this is a really important part of the set, obviously, viewers understanding as well. We don't want to see too many missed serves coming into the last 5 points once you're over your 20s. Minimizing as much as we can.
Float serve by Watt, handled, passed up there. Odo puts that ball down. Nice set there by Pugsley. Alexander Odell now serving for the Griffins. Good deep flow, broken play here for Brandon. Paul's with the roll shots dug up by the Griffins. Set to Odell off hands.
And
Great
another
play.
kill for Odell. That's really good. I think that's 5 or 6 for him now just in that set, this past one.
Absolutely good play. Good set there by Pugsley to give it to his right side. 21-20 now for Guelph. Float serve handled by Brandon. It's going to be a broken play. Paul's off hands. It's dug up by the Griffins. Tipped over and scored.
Smart tip, very smart tip. Brandon caught on their heels, expecting a big swing.
Yep. Well, you can see just in our periphery, right, there's nobody right behind the block, so good read by the offense. And well done. 22-20 Guelph. What's a good serve there by Odell. Paul's off hands and he scores right to 6. Good swing on a broken play.
Really good swing. Tight game here.
Absolutely here. Warkentin now serving for Brandon. Float serve passed up there. Pugsley. And it's dug up there. Watt catches the tape and it doesn't go over.
I like that he gets up there to go for the swing, Andre. That's very aggressive. That's what you want to see in the latter half.
And if that would have rolled over, might have scored. So 23-21 on the verge here for Guelph. Number 6, Cameron Chadwick serving. Serve to 1, very good serve. JJ Love into the middle off hands, dug up. Pugsley, left side, tipped over, and it's covered again. Pugsley, left side again, big swing, and he scores.
Really big kill there for Guelph. 1 point here from taking set 3.
Absolutely, and you can hear the coaching staff of Guelph enjoying that one, up 24-21. They played well here in the second half of this set, and deserving of a set point. So, yeah, we're on the verge, Jess, of a 4th set. It's good. The level's picked up here, and just less errors as well, which is always good to see. So, like I said, all these teams today are going to try to improve their level after starting the tournament with 2 matches each yesterday. So, the level will, and hopefully, hit a peak tomorrow, but they're getting better.
A little bit more,
and better.
exactly. Well, you're coming off Christmas break, haven't really had a lot of practice.
Right.
You're exhausted from
Well,
the
the
first half of
travel,
the season.
yeah.
Travel, exactly.
Yeah, so no, it's good, and it's again a good format. Nice to see different teams here, teams you wouldn't see obviously because they're in the different conferences, and it's kind of like I said, it's going to be it's a variety of sports. It used to be just the highlight of the holiday season sports-wise was a basketball tournament, and very very nice of UW to spread it around now.
No, I agree with that.
So we're back here, 24-21 for the Griffins. Brandon leads this match 2 sets to none. Missed serve that time, going for it though. Good contact.
Point for Mr. Brandon head coach Grant Wilson.
Absolutely, yeah. You count those for sure here. Riley Grusing serving for Brandon, trailing 24-22. Into the net.
And that ends set 3, Andre.
Absolutely. And Guelph takes that third set 25-22. They're trailing now. Brandon leads this match 2-1. We'll be back with you for the start of the fourth set here on Canada West TV. Back with you here on Canada West TV. Andre Halquist at the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center for the we're at the Wesmen Classic here during the holiday season. It's our first match of today. Guelph Griffins versus the Brandon Bobcats men's volleyball, and just waiting for the start of the fourth set. Brandon leads this match 2-1, winning the first two sets 25-22. 25-19, and the Guelph Griffins responding with a 25-22 third set victory. So just back here again, Jess Friesen rejoining me here, Jess, and yeah, we're getting ready for the fourth set. Any thoughts from that third set?
Really handing it to Guelph. A lot of missed serves in the front of that that third set, but serve receive really, I think, kept him a lot in that game. Odell coming alive on the right pin for that last match, and just a bit of a higher kill efficiency. You got the stats there?
Absolutely, yeah. We haven't received the stats yet, but we will.
Stats, yes, I know Guelph hitting percentage has gone up.
For sure.
Definitely, so that's really what kept them in that match.
And even probably the average of 6 missed serves went down as well, so we'll see once we have the stats in front of us. But the Griffins starting the set here on the serve. Chadwick with the serve. Passed up into the middle, nicely dug by Odell. And out of bounds, unfortunately. Good dig there, but went out of bounds. Point for the Brandon Bobcats, 1-0. Number 15, Philip Lauder, about to serve. Lauder with a float serve, passed up. Jost at the net, good play there, and a nice
Tried
play.
to dig that ball while he was still in the air.
Absolutely. That would have been phenomenal if he kept it in play.
If he would have been able to get that ball, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of he was jumping for sure, looking for a joust, but a nice play there. Another point, Brandon. They lead 2-0. Lauder with the serve. Good serve, handled by the Griffins. Left side swing and a put away there by
One-on-one
Pickett.
situation there. I'm not too sure why middle blocker from Brandon didn't go outside in and out of the system. Thinking maybe it was going somewhere else, maybe see ball out to Odell. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, it would have helped if he would have cheated over. That was a fast set as well. So well done here by the Griffins. Number 12, Glassenbergen serving. Love into the middle again, and he's really trying to. He's going to middle a lot. That time out of bounds. Point. Griffins were tied at 2.
It also shows how much JJ Love then believes in his middle hitters.
Absolutely.
And how much dependent they are to the offense.
100%. And Glassenbergen serving, float serve, passed up there. This time to the right side in the back row, and it's a put away.
Over top of the block that time from 12 hitters.
Absolutely. Riley Grusing, we've said his name a lot. And he put that one away in the C ball. That's the back row right side. JJ Love, the setter, now serving for the Bobcats, leading 3-2. Float serve handled. Set. And unbelievable. Just out of bounds. It was almost like a one-person tandem. Fake with the right, hit with the left, and tipped it out of bounds, unfortunately.
Looking for the touch of hand of a Brandon blocker, but did not get it.
Jonathan Pickett there. That was a good attempt, but just wide point Brandon. Good tough serve, and we have an ace. And JJ Love with the ace. 5-2 Brandon. Just a quick comment here. The Love family, based in Dauphin, Manitoba, very strong in the Manitoba volleyball community here. So to see JJ Love excelling here with Brandon is awesome. And I know his older sister played for the national women's team, and yeah, it's a good lineage there for sure. So.
No, I agree with you on that lineage part. Again, we got another net play.
Yeah, absolutely. That time, clear net violation against Brandon.
No question on that one.
Yeah, and Pugsley now serving for the Griffins. Float serve over. Nicely done in the middle again.
Great sequence, right, coming there from JJ Love in this middle, number 20.
Well, yeah, you got to like playing middle for Brandon if your setter's going to you a lot there. And
well, that's honestly a bit of a frustration. You play on some teams and just the offense being run, middle doesn't really get set a lot.
Absolutely.
Whether it should be or should not be,
yeah.
can be a big frustration. So it is really nice to be a middle blocker on Brandon's team, knowing that you get set. But that also forces a lot.
Yeah, and just to expand on that, like we often tell as coaches, we tell the middles, you got to be the hardest workers in the front row, and yeah, I guess it does get a little frustrating if you don't get set, even though your passing is good and you're approaching well. So yeah, there again, even a force in the middle there, that was well done. Play continues, chance here for Brandon, nicely dug up. Love left side this time, and dug up by the Griffins, tipped over. Play continues, this time to the right side. Chased down, good save, and it's out of bounds.
Great touch by Odell there in defense on the Griffin side, but just not enough to finish out that play.
Yeah, and you are allowed to go on the other side of the court, obviously not touching the court, but you can chase a ball down that's going out of bounds on the other side.
But then you have to bring it back
the same
your
way,
side
correct.
out of bounds. It can't come through the court.
Yeah, and your foot cannot touch the other team's court at all. And there's another ace, and Brandon up 8-4, timeout here for the Griffins. Nice start here for Brandon.
Brandon serving going on a little bit of a run here. We're seeing some struggling servicey from the Griffin side, and a couple more aces being added to that Brandon Bobcat stat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, you know, we talk about starts. You kind of break. You know, it's a 25-point game, so you know, sometimes we say break the map as a setup into increments. Like first 10 points, get to 15. But don't necessarily think about the finish line. Think about the process and kind of break it down like that. So
exactly. No, I agree with that.
because rarely, I mean, you know, at some levels, you know, you coach younger teams sometimes, and sometimes you get 25-0 with one server, but that's rare.
That's rare. That is rare. That's why they put triple ball into 13.
That's right.
I think, Andre, so.
Actually, that's a very good. Actually, the more and more I see it and officiate it, it's actually very good at that level. Triple ball to have that because it's again, it's a one serve and a toss from coaches, so it increases the ball contacts and the quality of play. So for sure.
We got a middle serve back row for Brandon here. Trailing by 4.
Absolutely. Workington serving. Float serve over. Pass to Pugsley into the middle there. Play continues. Love. Left side. Paul's is going right side and he gets roofed.
Denied.
Massive block there by number 6, Chadwick.
Great closing there from middle blocker.
Absolutely.
On
Number 12,
lateral
Glassberg.
movement is really important in that middle blocker facet. So
For
you
sure,
see him moving from in to
especially
in.
moving to your left.
It's
very
always
difficult.
harder.
Yeah.
It's always harder.
Yeah. I mean, the majority of, obviously, the middles are right-handed, so closing to the right's a little easier. Off the hands, well done. He chiseled it off the block there. Number 17, Grusing with the kill.
Ready to try to go up and put hands on that just a little bit late in sealing that left hand.
Absolutely. Now, number 17, Riley Grusing, now serving for the Bobcats. Deep serve handled into the middle, put away there by number 12, Glassbergen. Nice connection with his setter, Pugsley. 9-6 Brandon leading this match 2-1. Floated over, handled there. Into the middle, Lowther, and he's just wide.
Just a little bit wide.
A good hard hit to position 1, deep right corner, but he missed. 9-7 now. Again, good response here by the Griffins. Odell at the service line. Well
Battle
done.
of the middles right now, Andre. That's another beautiful kill.
Absolutely. What a put away there. Again, going to the middle. You know, you got to like that response by J.J. Love. You know, your middle just hits one out of bounds. You go right to him again. And well done. Number 13, Liam Paul serving. Nice serve there. Broken play. Good swing there. Dug up. Paul's high set free ball chance for the Griffins. Pugsley pipe set, and it's tipped over, dug up by the libero. Play continues. Going to the left side to Watt, and he tried to volley it through the block, but into the middle of the net. It's 10-8 here in the third set here. After that error by Brandon, point for the Griffins. Number 6, Chadwick serving. Chadwick going to serve this time into the net. 11-8 is our score. Philip Lowther serving for Brandon. Butter with a float serve, passed up. Hand pass there, off hands, dug up. Nice set into the middle. There's
really nice sequence on that.
Yeah.
Coming back to harp on the middles, number 20 with Brandon. Can't be jumping in a front row situation with that setter, even though it's belly to the net.
Yeah.
That's the left side job. So a little bit of miscommunication. You don't want 2 blockers going up on the front row
That
setter.
was a great set. As you said, he was facing the net. And
Granted, it was really tight and looked like he may have been dumping it. But again, not his ball.
and it's out of bounds. Point Brandon. Linesperson signaled in, but the head official overruled. It was out of bounds. Point Brandon here. J.J. Love serving. Serve long here. Point for the Griffins. Three-hitter situation for Brandon here, as Pugsley, the setter for Guelph, is at the service line. 12-10 is the score. Pugsley, deep serve. That time it's long. 13-10. A few missed serves here, Jess, coming back
into
for
that
Griffins.
middle half of the set. Yeah, Andre,
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's a close game, but again, those missed serves, like we talked about before, they just take away opportunity and kill momentum.
Absolutely. Handled there. Pugsley, right side, good set.
That was a really beautiful sequence.
Yeah,
Coming out, almost looked like a little bit of a step. He was hiding behind the pillar with me, so it looked like he came from the middle of the court out, hey?
Absolutely, and even when we're seated, he's kind of looking at us at the score table. He cut that ball sharp to position one. Nice swing. Pick it at the service line into the net. Boy, we talk about him and praise him, and then he buries it into the net. So point for the Bobcats. They lead 14-11. Again, up 2-1 here in this match. Float serve there. Handled Pugsley. Pipe set. And there's the put away again by Pickett.
JJ Love looked like he had that ball and he thought he was getting it, and the little touch off the block just messes with that direction.
Absolutely. Nathan Peters now serving for Guelph. Good serve handled there. JJ Love into the middle. Play continues. Left side, fast set outside, is dug up again. Free ball chance here for Guelph. Into the middle, and they get absolutely roofed.
Stuffed on that one.
Good commit block there by Lowther.
A little bit low of the set, I thought, going to the middle blocker, coming out of Guelph setter's hands. Would like to see that a little bit higher, especially going into double block. At least then your middle has a bit of a chance, since
Right.
that Brandon middle did commit.
For sure. Good serve there for Brandon. Passed up. Odell off hands. Out of bounds.
Beautiful going off hands on that high left hand.
Yeah, you can see, and it's on. That shot's on purpose. He's cutting that ball.
And Guelph does seem to be getting into a little bit more of a groove as this match progresses. Seemed a little bit scrappy to begin with, but they're finally getting a little smoother, a little bit more comfy with themselves.
Absolutely. This time floated over, hand pass, and it's dug up. Play continues. Broken play, bump set by the libero, tipped over, dug up. Love, left side, tip there for Brandon, and it's wide. Good opportunity there for Liam Pauls, but he missed the hands and missed the sideline.
I also really like that dig. I think that was number 17, Brandon, coming out of position one. That was a tough tip to get.
Yeah, Riley Grusing with that dig. Odell now serving for the Griffins. Good serve, broken play. It's going to be a free ball chance
Heads up,
here
Andre.
for Guelph.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it was coming our way here. Odell, not Odell, pardon me, left side there. Gets blocked by Brandon. Good recovery by the Bobcats.
Cameron Chadwick there.
Yeah, Chadwick with the swing, and again, yeah, it looked like that free ball was gonna be into the score table here.
Right.
But yeah, Liam Paul's now serving. Nicely handled by
He just
one-handed
absolutely
pass.
gives her.
Chadwick, unbelievable. No one covering, but what a effort. He's got to check that arm. He might have fractured his arm on that serve receive. That was unbelievable. And that just shows you what kind of pace they serve at.
Paul's absolutely fearless on this serve. Nice
Serve again, and wow. That's all I could say there. Thomas Pugsley, again, good effort. I think he got a piece of it, but
He did get a piece
yeah,
of it.
so
I
that's a
think,
stuff
going down.
block on a fantastic serve.
He got a little bit of a talking to by head ref Tom up there.
Yeah, I kind of gave him the half finger wag.
A little bit of excitement. It's okay. I like to see that. I know there are rules, but
Yeah, absolutely. And Chadwick now serving for the Griffins, nicely handled by Brandon. Love right side, and
down,
there's a kill.
right through the seam. That was
Well
a pretty
done.
gutsy set too. That really had to force number 17 to drift into that ball.
Racing with the kill. Philip Lowther serving, 18-15 Brandon. Good serve, looking for position one, and he missed the sideline. Serving now for the Griffins is Joshua Glassenbergen. Float serve handled by Brandon. JJ Love. Left side to Watt, and it's in the court. Nice shot.
I'm surprised maybe we have seen it. I'm just not watching very well with my contacts here. But the overload set with the 31 in the middle, just shoot over top to the left side. That usually works really well, and we haven't seen that a lot from Brandon today. So
and as you say, the middle has to commit. More, you know, and it's wide. Good job by the Griffins to find hands there. But yeah, good job there. 19-17 now, still a close set. Griffins are battling here. We'll see now. These are the hardest points to get once you get to 20.
And both teams coming into a three-hitter situation.
Absolutely, and the setter now, Pugsley at the service line. Passed up, play continues. Free ball chance, Pugsley to the pipe, and a miss hit by Chadwick completely.
He was kind of behind the pole for me under, so I didn't really see what happened.
Yeah, that was in system. That was a free ball, basically, and the coach is having a discussion about whether, just so he's prepared. It's almost like he didn't expect the set at all. And this time, Brandon lets him off the hook here, 2018 with a missed serve.
I was going to say, yeah, that is letting them off the hook.
Yeah, there's a lot of, that's for sure. Right now is when you want to make those serves, particularly after a miscommunication like that. But JJ Love bringing him back into focus here, and number 17 Pickett 16 serving Pickett at the service line. Deep serve. It's going to be a free ball chance. Free ball chance here for the Griffins. Passed up. Pugsley right side to Odell, and he gets roofed by number 20 Workington.
And again, Brandon is definitely watching that and looking for that ball to go to Odell, because middle blocker Brandon was already taking just the slightest cheating little step to right side, expecting and anticipating that ball.
Absolutely. Jonathan Dropert entering the match as a serving sub. Timeout for Guelph. 21-18 for Brandon. Sure, their focus is to just again be solid here in the last 4 or 5 points and find a way to win this fourth set and to take this match.
I definitely, you can jump in on this if you want to. I think Brandon's been relatively scrappy for a part of this match as well in certain parts. At least from watching them from the Wesmen match, it doesn't seem like they're playing at that level that they were a couple weeks ago when we saw them playing Wesmen. I don't know if you want to jump in on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Again, they're kind of up and down even this weekend. They're 1-1 coming into this match, and
who did they lose to yesterday?
Yesterday I believe they beat again. Brandon lost to Dalhousie but beat Laval.
Okay.
Actually 3-0, I believe, 3-1 possibly. I have to just check the score here. But again, so up and down day for them. And again, it could be the holiday period as well. A lot of training and kind of, it's a tough schedule, a tough grind. I know they've already played 12 matches already in league play in Canada West, and that's only halfway done.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can speak to this as an athlete. I mean, that's a grind of a schedule, travel and all that. It's well done. You play on weekends, but that's a lot of matches.
It's a lot, and you're exhausted. Your body's exhausted.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the biggest things when I was done playing is I didn't realize how tired I actually was.
Absolutely.
But you also get used to it, right? That's what it is. It's the grind. That's what you sign up
Yeah.
for. That's what you work hard for, and you're with your team for.
Especially Canada West, we talk about the level of play. Like, you've got just the level so high in Canada West that every weekend is a tough match. And that time, served it into the back of his teammate. That's a tough one. You know, you come in, Dropert comes in just to serve, and he had a lot of time to think about that one after that timeout. So I guess there's another point for the Griffins head coach. Substitution here, number 8 coming in for the Griffins is Jack Richards. And it looks like he's going to be in the setting. Yes, he's going to be in the setting position here. No, he's just coming in to serve. He's going to dig out a 5 here. Chance Brandon, right side swing. It's tipped over. And center line or net violation for the Griffins.
All on the violation. I think he was a bit unbalanced swinging into the net there.
Absolutely. So, yeah, Richards just came in for Peters there for the serving sub. Libero re-enters the match. 22-19 for Brandon with number 17 Grissing serving for the Bobcats. Tough serve handled there by the Griffins. Into the middle, tipped, blocked over. Nice set to Odell, and he gets blocked again. I think he's been blocked back-to-back swings here,
I think
Jess.
back-to-back swings, yeah.
And number 15, William Ruchelu entering the match, replacing number 6, Cameron Chadwick. 23-19, Brandon on the verge here, winning this fourth set, 23-19. Tough serve again, well done, good serve. Left side, bit of an awkward hit there. It's going to be a joust and covered by the libero, and JJ Love in the middle, Louder collided. And,
Still tried to set the ball, but just was absolutely falling by that point.
You know, it's amazing. You know, you train as a setter, and that middle just the moving, right? Your middles are trained to follow their setters.
All I know is the amount of times myself and a setter have collided where I've gotten in the way or you're getting snapped at, like, get out of the way, Jess. Oh, it's been there.
Yeah.
And then you say you're sorry and they set you and everything's fine.
But there it is again. A great leadership by the setter. JJ Love going right to Louder saying, hey, we had that collision, but here's a put away, and now they're facing match point. 24-20. Brandon on the verge here with Liam Pauls at the service line. Good serve there by Pauls, handled into the middle, a misconnection, and Brandon wins this one 25-20, taking this match 3-1, winning the match 25-22, 25-19, 22-25, and 25-20. So Brandon now improves to 2-1 in the standings here at the Wesmen Classic. And the Griffins will now fall to 0-3 in the tournament. So again, Jess, any comments about this first match of the day?
Great to see both teams coming out to play again. It's really awesome to see an OUA versus Canada West match, just to be able to see the different lineups and play teams that you don't play before. You know, it kind of gets boring when you have to play Manitoba after time and time again. So it's nice to be able to rip some balls at somebody else. Really gritty match, really scrappy match, so I'm really excited to see how these teams turn out the rest of their seasons in U Sports.
Absolutely, agreed. And it was a good fight by the Griffins. You know, they fought hard to win that third set and had opportunities in the fourth set to push it to 5, but Brandon deservingly wins 3-1. Again, this is the only match for these two teams today. The tournament continues for them tomorrow. But following this match for us here, UBCO will play New Brunswick in approximately 20 minutes. So we'll be back with you. Andre Halkowitz, Jess Friesen here on Canada West TV. We'll be back for the next match, UBCO versus New Brunswick. Welcome back, everyone, to the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. At the Duckworth Center, Andre Halkowitz with you, along with Jess Friesen here. Match number 2 on day 2 of the 56th annual Wesmen Classic Men's Volleyball Tournament. We're featuring in this match the University of New Brunswick Reds versus the UBCO Okanagan Heat. Both these teams, again, played 2 matches yesterday to start the tournament. UNB sits at a 1-1 record, while UBCO is 0-2. And we're just getting underway here with number 7 for Lucas Mafia with the serve. Free ball opportunity for UNB. Mafia sets it outside, and then it's hit wide. Point UBCO.
I don't know about you, Andre, but I'm really excited to see these two teams play.
Absolutely.
We don't always get to see. I mean, I've been out for a few years now, so seeing UBCO come out and play again, we're looking at an East Coast team versus a West Coast team. This is a great matchup.
Absolutely. Sam Jablonski there with a missed serve. We're tied at 1. And number 2, Nick Glenn, back at the service line for the Reds. Ironically, they're wearing white today. But again, missed serve again. This is a similar start sometimes early in a match, trying to get their kind of feel on their serve there, and a couple misses here. 2-1, UBCO leads the first set. Number 13, Tice Weststreet with the serve. Free ball opportunity, UBCO. Set to the right side swing, and a nice cut shot there. Good score by UBCO there, Jess.
That was a really good isolation play we just saw. So 1-on-1, you're going to really have a high efficiency kill in that moment.
Tice Weststreet again still serving for the Heat. Deep float serve, and it's long. Point UNB. Number 16, Lex Goumont serving for the Reds. Float serve, passed up. Set to the middle, good connection there. Looks like there is a touch.
There was the touch, I saw it.
Yeah, good high set, good high contact there, Jess, and points for the Heat.
Yeah, I know the Reds look like they're coming down from that, but I definitely saw a touch on that ball.
Absolutely. Jack Taylor now serving for the Heat. Passed up. Nice one-handed right side set. Free ball opportunity. No, it's not going to be. It's a point for UNB. What a set.
That was a really good set. The right side from the Reds, totally committed on that ball.
Yeah, Lucas Mafia with a beauty of a set there, and got the kill there from his right side attacker. Number 8, Jacob Harris serving for the Reds. Passed up there, chased down. Kate Hudson with the set outside. Mafia, there's a joust. Play continues. Left side tip attempt. Dug up into the middle there, and a nice transition, Jess.
And just in that seam. Again, I love seeing that middle transition. I am a middle, so yes, I'm impartial, or was a middle. Washed up now, Andre. But seeing that middle transition gets me really excited because a lot of teams do struggle with that, and that can set apart really good teams.
Absolutely. Ashton South with the kill there. And that time, service error for the Heat. Score is 5-4 UBCO. Serving for the Reds is number 1, Rafael Hilario. That time into the net. There's been like about 4 missed serves here, Jess.
And
this
then
early on.
Just a little bit of a
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
The gesture good?
I can hear you pretty good there, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Andre and I are back on air here.
All right, back to action here. UBCO leads this match 9-5. Just serving there, passed up there. Mafia outside, big kill there for UNB.
Really good
nice
ball
shot
there.
from the left side there, 9-6 here.
Got a bit of an isolation ball again, going through the seam on that left side. That was really nice to see.
Absolutely. Lucas Mafia now serving for the Reds. Float serve, passed up. Right side attack and gets a touch off the defense there that was going wide, but good cut shot from the right side, 10-6.
That ball definitely was going out, so a little bit more awareness on that ball instead of sticking our arm out, but.
Absolutely here. Serving is number 7, Sam Jablonski. Mafia into the middle, good connection with his middle, number 16, Lex Goumond.
That's a great ball running in the middle, Andre. Over top of the block. Again, we talked about that with Brandon's match, about how much JJ Love was getting that middle involved, so it's really nice to see this here from the Reds.
Good serve again. Passed up, good play to save it. That was a legal play there to bring it back. Mafia was back row and he saved it off his foot and it's out of bounds. Another point UBCO.
Frustrating, I think, for the Reds there on that point, Andre, just because we were coming off a free ball situation and a free ball pass. Can't mess up that type of play, right? Your setter's back row, it can't be on top of the intent of that ball at that height.
Tice Weststrait with the serve. Nice set outside on Mafia. Down the line, went wide. Point for UBCO. Number 13, Tice Weststrait still serving for UBCO. Off the hands, dug up, play continues. Right side attack tipped and it's dug up again. Good cover, almost a collision there. Play continues and a roof block for the Reds.
I really like coming and seeing from Rafael Hilderio, number 1 outside here for the Reds. Out of system ball, he still puts power and gets his 2 feet underneath him and gives a strong ball off hands.
Floated over there. Nice right side swing off his foot. No, it's down. Almost looked like it went off the foot.
It almost looked like it, but as an optical illusion, Andre.
Absolutely. Number 9 serving now for UBCO. That's Jack Taylor. Floated over, handled Mafia to the right side. Number 8.
Off hands again. We're going to be talking about this match and how important that is at this level. So
absolutely,
really nice seeing that.
Yeah, Jacob Harris with the kill there. 13-9 here for UBCO in the first set here. Harris with the float, or the deeper serve, handled. Big swing there, UBCO, massive approach by
no touch
Save
on that
Manuel.
One.
It's 13-10 now for UBCO. Jacob Harris again, deep serve, handled by UBCO outside. Tipped over this time, and it's a kill. A little bit of a later whistle, but again, that hit ball did hit the floor. Point UBCO, 14-10 they lead here in the first set. Saba Manuel at the service line. passed up. Good pass there. Mafia outside. And absolutely, Rafael Hilario gets blocked.
Really good lateral movement from the middle, number 17 on UBCO to get outside and put his hands up. You
Yeah.
know, Hilario's coming up with a really heavy arm.
Absolutely. No, but good timing on the middle blocker there. And that's just long. Really tough serve. UBCO's convinced they touched it, but
It didn't look like I touched to me, Andre.
No.
They got out of the way right in time.
absolutely. That's a skill, too, knowing to get out of the way
I was
in a
just about to
millisecond.
say, it hurts getting hit, so you're going to learn whether you like it or not.
That's right. That's when you want to be good at dodgeball.
Yeah,
So,
seriously.
yeah, Hilario now serving. Deep serve, and that's long. 16-11. UBCO maintaining this 5-point lead here in the first set. They came out really strong, and UNB hasn't been able to close the gap here. Number 17, Ashton South with the ace.
Just falling out of the sky in that last little meter, touching the end line.
Absolutely. 17-11 timeout, UNB. Good, strong start for UBCO. We mentioned again, Jess, this tournament started yesterday on 2 courts. All these 8 teams that are here played 2 matches yesterday, so a busy day.
Yeah.
And again, this is more like the schedule for them, whether each of them get 1 match today, they can focus on recovery, and then the tournament concludes tomorrow with the final matches tomorrow as well, single matches for everybody. So I think, again, the energy level might be better. I know there was about a 2-hour break between the matches yesterday. But again, as a university athlete, you're used to peaking for 1 match.
Exactly. It's not the
a
tournament
day.
style that was like with club volleyball,
Yeah,
where
that's
you
right.
play a few matches in a day. I couldn't imagine doing that anymore.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
especially if maybe you're going a couple 5-set match, like
For
those are
sure.
tough to be able to
yeah, and I
play.
believe the later matches last night, both of them went 5. So I'm sure the teams are thankful that
Yeah.
those are the final matches last night. But
Exactly.
yeah, I actually walked in. I kind of jokingly asked, "Hey, is this best of 3 today, or like?" But yeah, all these teams have been training a lot, and they're basically at their halfway point. So yeah, today's a regular match day for everyone. Good serve again there for UBCO as we pick up the action off the block, and another point for UBCO.
That's a really good block from UBCO. And again, that lateral movement I'm going to be coming on.
Yeah,
A little bit more coverage, I think, that I would like to see from the Reds on this side.
for sure.
Seemed almost like a surprise that we're getting blocked.
Yeah, absolutely. That entire backcourt was empty there. 18-11, now 18-12.
A bit of an odd hop on that
UBCO.
serve from number 17 on
Right,
UBCO.
Nathan Hyburn entering the match, serving now for the Reds.
Since we're here in Winnipeg, it's interesting seeing Peter Laboon, number 6 on UBCO, playing in that libero position.
That's
He was
right.
a prominent outside hitter in his high school career.
Absolutely.
But he is on the huge kill. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, quickly started Peter
Yeah,
Laboon.
Tice Westray with the big kill there, but
That
yeah,
was
go ahead.
really that was just smooth
Absolutely.
from the setter's hand into his. But Peter Laboon, what I was saying before, he is a bit on the shorter side for an outside hitter
Right.
to play in Canada West, so I'm not too surprised to see him in that libero position. He's still
Absolutely.
athletic enough, but
Yeah. A nice broken play set to the right side. It's dug up there by UBCO. Outside, tipped, double blocks, tipped over. Laboon with the save. It's a free ball chance for UNB. Left side, big swing and a big block again. Number 2, Nick Glenn, getting absolutely shut down.
again, I think that was Tice Westray coming in, closing the block after a big kill. Gets another huge block.
Kieran Brost now enters the match for UNB as they trail this first set 20-12. Quick serve there. Dumped. Good job by Mafia.
That was absolutely delicate and beautiful.
Yeah, anytime as a setter, again, if you can go up with 2 hands and sell it as long as you can, that you're going to set the ball, that's really effective.
Because you're just catching the other team off guard.
Absolutely. Mafia with the serve, and that's long again. We talked about how many service errors in our first match today, but not as many in this first set. I think UBCO is just pulled away here, 21-13.
You're correct. Not as many, but we're hoping to keep that number as low as possible in these two matches.
Absolutely.
As I say that,
Back
I
to
jinx
back.
myself. I'm sorry, Andre, to the viewers.
No problem. West Street that time responding with a missed serve. And we're now at 21-14 UBCO. Number 11, Kieran Gross now serving. Passed up into the middle, double block. Good job bunching there.
Really good seal block. Middle committed, number 16, Lex Guimond.
Yep. Yeah, Seb Emmanuel was inside as well. He helped with the middle there, and nice block. 21-15, broken play. It's going to be a free ball for UMB. Chance in transition. Mafia into the middle, and it's hit wide. Another
Just
point
a little bit
UBCO.
wide. I like Mafia forcing the middle in that situation. I really, really like that. It's just going to set up, again, more isolation plays and a better match as we look forward.
Absolutely. Serve here. It caught the line, but it's being overruled. And the head official calling the ball out of bounds. It was close. Another point for UMB, 22-16. Number 16, Lex Gumond with the serve. Passed up, right side swing, rolled over and scores.
That was a really nice ball. Number 16, middle blocker, got caught in his heels and way too far back, defending in 5.
Absolutely, and Jack Taylor again, nice kill. You know, it looked like he was going to make a full swing and then just rolled it over. Taylor with the serve, deep handled there by UMB. Right side, nice kill again by UMB. Number 8, Jacob Harris. Looks like a double sub coming in here. Number 10 enters the match. Emil Patterson. And number 12, Jaden Chasson, entering the match as a serving sub. Again, the official just telling the coach, I believe at 5 subs already. Jeez. Maximum 6 subs, which is it's good that he's getting everybody in here. Nicely handled, and UBCO off the hands and out of bounds, off the defense.
We talked about that that overload play last match where we're setting, we have a middle going in for a 31 and a shoot set going over top. That's why what we talked about, setting the middle is important, is that we have the commit ball on the middle blocker.
Absolutely.
And then again, that outside hitter has every place to hit on that floor that he wants.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
beautiful
Seba Manuel wins it. Sorry, with an ace, 25-17 UBCO. That was quite fast there,
That was
Jess.
a fast set. It did actually feel really fast.
Yeah, it was really quick.
I know we had some audio little glip ups there, but it went faster than I thought.
No, it was a faster match for sure.
There wasn't a lot of rallies, and that's something I would really like to see going into this next match.
Absolutely.
A little bit more pickups, off
sure.
transition plays and some hits, just to get a couple more rallies going on for both of these teams here.
Yeah, so UBCO wins that first set 25-17. We'll be back with you on Canada West TV for set 2 in very shortly. Back with you at the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Halkowitz, Jess Friesen on Canada West TV. We're at the 2023 Wesmen Classic Men's Volleyball Tournament. UNB Reds, UBCO Heat. Just looking at the stats here, Jess, from the first set. What jumps off the page for you?
UBCO is keeping UNB to hitting under 0. Just under a little bit, negative 0.53. UBCO is hitting at 364 right now, which is pretty good, very solid coming off that first set. UNB, we do have more attack errors as we would expect. UBCO's outblocking just a little bit by slightly. And does also have a couple more service errors on that UBCO side, but since they're doing so well in efficiency, they can afford to have a few more errors on their part.
Yeah, absolutely. UBCO did commit seven service errors, but they ended up winning the set by 8. So that kind of emphasizes your point about the attacking efficiency. So we started here in the second set. We're underway. Play continues, and there's a net violation.
I always find it hilarious that the immediate reaction is, oh, I didn't touch the net, but then it's, oh, okay, yeah, I actually did. You know, it's like that resolve of realizing you did touch the net, it's shaking. So
absolutely. Long discussion there from the UNB coach to the down official, but we're underway again here, and into the middle. Good run by UBCO, dug up Mafia back, tipped over, and looked like it was down. It's dug up, free ball opportunity.
That did look like it was down, Andre.
Up, ball's up, play continues. 2 blockers, good, deep dig there. Right side again, it's tight. And it's a back row violation, I believe. Anyway, another point, UBCO. So yeah, fortunate there. It did look earlier in that rally that the ball did land, but again, the play continued, and we're tied at 1. Number 7, Sam Jablonski with the serve. Into the middle, good run there by Mafia, connecting with his middle, Lex Goumond.
Close on the UBCO middle, number 13. I think just a bit more ceiling with that right hand, and he would have had. His feet were in the right place, just hands not following.
So Nick Glenn now serving for the Reds. Nicely passed up, and he pulled his hand away. Smart play by the setter.
I like the cool confidence coming off this guy. That was pretty sick.
For sure. The middle, the blocker completely was stuck on the ground. Obviously, it's a back row attacker, so just did not go up, and pulled his hand away and got an over bump kill. Into the middle, and again, there's a block. That time he jumped. And again, Ashton South, he's done well, really athletic here in the middle here.
He has done a really, really good job on this part.
Yeah, 3-2 early on for the Okanagan Heat after winning the first set 25-17.
A little bit tight.
Set, and it's down on the over bump. Well done at the net by Okanagan, by UBCO.
UNB just has to keep swinging on a lot of these balls. They're getting, pardon me, blocked, but you need to keep swinging in those types of situations.
Absolutely. That's the Winnipegger there. Another Winnipegger, Jack Taylor, with that put away and a missed serve. UBCO does have two Winnipeggers on the floor right now. And number 16, Lex Goumond, now serving for UNB, down 4-3. Float serve handled, and it's onto the track here. Another ace there for UNB. We're tied at 4. Serving again is number 16, Lex Goumond for UNB. Passed up. Set outside, big swing there by
beautiful angle on that ball, especially hitting middle blocker in with no libero. That's a really nice shot.
Absolutely. Number 8, Seba Emmanuel with the kill. Number 9, Jack Taylor serving, float serve. It's going to be a broken play. Free ball opportunity for UBCO. Passed up. Set outside to Saba Manuel. Another kill. And we're tied at 5. Pardon me, it's 6-4 now for UBCO. Jack Taylor serving for UBCO. Float serve. Passed up. Broken set and a huge block. Number 1, Rafael Hilario getting shut down.
Really like to see that back set from number 2 on UNB. Back set over the shoulder. That was a beautiful out of system set.
Absolutely.
Hoping they can change it up there, Rafael Hilario, just to think too many balls buried right into the block.
Absolutely. Carrion Brost has been subbed into the match here. Tipped over, chance for UBCO in transition. Jack Taylor, pardon me, it's number 7, Sam Jablonski with the put away in the pipe position. Another substitution, number 18, Owen Mills entering the match for UMB. UBCO leads 8-4 here in set number 2. Jack Taylor with a full serve, passed up, right side, big swing there.
Beautiful set from Mafia right there. To the viewers, again, that's that isolation play that I've been talking about and that I never shut up about. Armida's coming in front with the setter and off one foot going behind. Again, you have a one-on-one situation straight to the floor.
Absolutely. Jacob Harris with the kill and now the serve.
Nice pass.
All done. Tipped over, dug up, and there's a net violation on UBCO. Another point UMB, 8-6. UBCO leads. Jacob Harris serving for UMB. Tough serve, handled. Over bump. Looked like a double contact possibly there. Yes. There was a double hit there. A bit of miscommunication for UBCO. 8-7 is our score.
Bit of a late call, I think, from the ref. That's what's adding to a little bit of the confusion on that piece.
Absolutely. Continues here. Jacob Harris still serving for the Reds. Good deep serve handled there. Set to the back row, tipped over by Taylor. Play continues. Big swing on the left side. It's dug up. Chance here, tipped over again. Dug up. Mafia to the left side. Dug up and it's out of bounds.
That's a great touch, though. And that play going way back over the net for UNB.
Wow,
That's also a stressful situation because if that lands in,
yeah, and I had a lot of pace on it, Jess. That traveled about 18 meters.
So you didn't have a lot of time to make that decision, but that's the game.
That's right. Jacob Harris still serving. Good serve, broken, big swing, and it's wide.
We're now looking at the Reds coming in, taking the lead, 9-8.
Well
they were
done.
trailing by, I think that was 3 points there?
Yeah, 4 actually.
4
I think
points.
8-4, and a 5-point run here forces a timeout by head coach Brad Hudson and the UBCO Heat. Again, there's another great addition. There's 13 teams in Canada West men's conference.
Yep.
UBCO, again, tough first half. Their record is in 12 matches, 1 win, 11 losses. Currently sitting 12th out of the 13 teams, but again, good start for them here. I think this is the kind of tournament, you know, it's a young team. Just looking at their roster, I see possibly, yes, just one fifth-year player.
And everybody else is third and younger.
Yeah, third or younger, which is amazing. So, like, a lot of development going on. And again, Canada West is extremely difficult, but
it's extremely difficult because I find a lot of these teams that go through ebbs and flows on. Generally, not everyone can have maybe fifth years on the floor at once, so you kind of see this shifting in teams as they go through developing periods for most of the programs, anyways.
Yeah, absolutely, and again, there's the addition of new teams. There's Fraser Valley, pardon me, on the women's side, programs like that, just being added to Canada West over the last number of years, and it's just improved the quality of the conference.
I completely agree.
And that time, good time out there for UBCO. Missed serve 9-all here.
We'll give that point to Coach Brad Hudson.
Yeah,
Any relation to Phil Hudson?
Yeah, we'll see. And
that's the Winnipegger in us talking.
Absolutely. Always looking for a connection. So, missed serve there. And again, there's Cade Hudson, that is possibly his son, but I'm not certain. So there is Cade Hudson on his roster. So just continuing here.
We're going to guess that's the correct.
Okay. Jaden Chason with the serve, another serve into the net. That's 3 in a row between the two teams.
So when I played, if we had done 3 serves in a row, that was an immediate, like a lot of settle lines. We never missed 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's the one skill you have
Practice,
complete
game,
control over.
everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the person in front of you missed,
And there's
that's 4 in a row.
Yeah, it's.
I will recognize too, though, that the men's game does have a different bit of
sure.
definition of serving than the women's game.
For sure.
In the men's game, if you don't serve hard enough, they're going to come down and kill the ball down your throat.
Yep.
So there is a little bit of that in there that we have to recognize.
Absolutely, and there's an ace. So it's all serving now. It's either an error or an ace. So.
But I do think there's a bit of a fine line between.
Yeah, just
serving to the net because you're going as hard as you can, or just missing even on an easy one that should be over.
Absolutely. Well, and there's another miss. We, Jess, you've played a long time. I coached you in the provincial team years ago, over one summer, back in the day, and still coaching, still heavily involved with that. So serving is the one thing. It's the one skill, like I said, you have complete control over. And if you're good at it, you can be really competitive. If you can pass well and serve well, you're going to be competitive.
Those are the foundation of a good volleyball team.
100%. Doesn't matter what level. I keep reminding the younger athletes that the women's height net is the same internationally as it is for varsity girls in a high school match. So, it's a different game on the men's side, but the consistency has to still be there.
I agree.
Nice tip shot that time outside the aerial, outside the holiday season. We do call it the candy cane.
I usually call it the candy cane, and people do get mad at me at any time of the year when I say it. So I appreciate you.
We use it a lot. We use it a lot on this broadcast. So, okay, there's a float serve passed up here by UBCO. Nice right side set. There's an overrule that the ball landed in.
And just for our viewers, that they know that even though we do have lines persons in any match, whether they are official referees or not, calling the lines, the head ref up on the stand tower,
absolutely,
they have the ability to overrule if they do not agree with that call.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sam Zablonski with that kill, and that time. There's no signal yet from the referee, and it was in. Just again, some close calls. The ball's traveling very quickly, and UBCO just wants some clarification. And they're just trying to sort out their rotation. We're back in order here with Nick Glenn at the service line. 15-12 here. UMB leads the second set. Set to the right side. Taylor with a big swing and a nice kill.
Almost getting that up there on the UNB side.
Absolutely. There's a nice kill there. Number 13, Tice Weststraight with the serve. Float serve. Nicely handled with the hands there. Tight set, tipped over and blocked. Number 11, Kieran Brose gets blocked there. 15-14 now, Jess, as the second set tightens up here. Weststraight again with the serve. Passed up the night. Mafia again with an unbelievable one-handed set.
That was very beautiful. I don't think UB saw that coming from a mile away.
Wow, that is spectacular. Like, it's hard to, I know I get sometimes dramatic on these calls, but this is, that is unbelievable.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
I will point out both of these setters are really good examples of this. I really love a calm and cool and just confident, like I do this at breakfast every day type setter.
Absolutely, yeah, you're
love
right, with their body language and the demeanor.
Both of these setters just emulate that very well.
Absolutely.
So Mafia comes up that 100 back set to a huge kill, and he's like,
yep.
yeah, I did it 5 times yesterday. What's
That's
up?
right.
So I really love that attitude in a setter. Don't get me wrong, like I was a pretty fiery player, and I appreciated that in others, but
yeah.
In a setter, I really like that coolness because it doesn't change. Granted, I think they have the most going on in their head than any other player, so.
For sure. And he's not, like, just commenting about Mafia, he's not the biggest setter, clearly,
no.
Against, surrounded by these
Neither
towers.
we're looking at Kate Hudson on the floor.
Yeah, like they're smaller setters.
Yeah, they are smaller.
Yeah. But again, we're back into action here. Good pass, dumped over by Hudson. There's a joust, poked over. Play continues. Left side swing off the hands. It's dug up. Chance for UBCO. Hudson to the C ball, right side back row, rolled over. Play continues. Pipe set by Mafia. It's going to be a rolled over by UBCO. Mafia back to the pipe, and he scores. Boy, good use of the pipe shot there, Jess.
That was a really good use. Really nice to see UNB go back-to-back double on that one. A lot of options. It keeps UBC on their toes.
Absolutely.
UBC calling that timeout, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. 18-15, the Reds, UNB leads. Second set, again, UBCO. Again, that's University British Columbia, Okanagan. So
Yes.
we're just using that, the UBCO during the action, just to make sure all our viewers know that. And again, UBCO did win the first set 25-17, so a good response here for UNB. Again, it's a best of 5. There are 2 divisions for viewers just joining us for this broadcast. In this tournament this year, perennially this tournament was a men's basketball tournament, but over the last few years they've rotated the sports. Women's basketball, men's and women's volleyball, and this year obviously men's volleyball going on. There's 2 divisions. There's an Eastern Division and a Western Division, and then they cross over, so they play all the Eastern teams, the Western teams do. Each team will get 4 matches out of the 3-day event, and then they'll declare a champion at the end of the tournament.
It's interesting. I think we did, because it's every 4 years they'll rotate to what sport and gender, but that was in my first year and my 5th year that we had the Classic tournament for women's volleyball.
Yeah, that's really a nice change that U of W has done. Good time out there by Coach Hudson to get that service error. Always credit the coach for that.
Yeah.
And we're at 18-16 for the Reds here. UBCO serving now for UBCO is number 8, Saba Manuel, and then another service error. Talked about 11 service errors between the 2 teams after one set. I'm guaranteeing that number is climbing.
I'm going to post this 20.
Yeah, okay, that's the prediction. All right, we'll see.
Prediction.
We'll see when we get the stats here. Number 11 serving.
Ooh, I like that serve.
Karen
I'm a full
Brost.
serve person, so.
Big left side swing, and it's wide. Point UNB, 2016.
UBCO just making a lot of hitting errors and small errors in the latter half of this set, and UNB just playing consistent.
Adam Einerson entering the match, along with number 5, Zach Van Giel. So some changes, obviously, just changing it up here. Looks like a 3 different setter, 3 hitter situation for the UBCO Heat. Number 11, Bro still serving for UNB. Set outside, nice set, tipped over, dug up. Play continues, and a good swing right off of the Winnipegger, Libero. Nice kill there.
I feel that's a diggable ball, but again, I'm not a libero. I got sucked
Yeah,
out for a
absolutely.
reason.
Peter Leiboon again, not able to handle that heat. And 21-16 UNB, and there's an over bump put away by number 2, Nick Glenn with the kill. Substitution here for the Heat. Number 3, Lucas Walders entering the match, replacing number 7, Sam Jablonski. Number 11, Bro still serving for the Reds. A tight pass. Nice run into the pipe. Good set. Number 8, Saba Manuel puts that one away. Ashton South now serving for UBCO, trailing by 5, 22-17. South with a bit of a float serve, but barely made it to the net. Not a good miss there, and UNB is 2 points away here, 23-17.
I've been a player, Andre, but also a coach for quite a number of years, and the missed serves would definitely be frustrating me.
Yeah, I agree, and that's not a good hitting error either.
No.
buried it into the net. Not a great set, but you got to manage that as an
No,
attacker.
and I think UBCO game plan is just getting through the set,
Yeah,
some
obviously.
sub in,
Yeah.
and then come out in that next set with a little bit of a
100%.
different motivation because there seems to be a bit of a funk right now, just errors on errors.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but the most important thing is for them to shake this set off and then move into set 3.
Seamus Cormier with the serve, passed up. Nice block in the middle, and there's the score. Matching 25-17 scores. We're tied one set apiece here, UBCO and UMB. We'll be back with you on Canada West TV for the start of set 3 momentarily. Back with you at the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Halkowitz just freezing here at the Wesmen Classic. UNB Reds versus the UBCO Heat men's volleyball. Match is tied at 1 apiece with back-to-back 25-17 set victories. UBCO winning the first set, UNB winning the second. Just looking at the stats after 2 sets, which jumps up off the page.
My serving prediction was pretty true on. We got about 21 between the two teams, so we leveled up from our 11 to 21, so we had another 10. Give it props. We're going to see some more misses in men's than the men's game, but it's just we chatted off to the side here. It's frustrating with sometimes there are going to be misses on something that you're really giving her in, but then some of those serves that are there's some that just needs to be over. It almost looked like you said on purpose. So that's my biggest thing. I'd like to see a little bit of a cleanup there in this third set. And then hitting efficiencies. We've seen pretty much a complete flip. We have UNB now hitting 364, which is what UBCO hit in that first set. And UBCO now down to 120 hitting after that second set. So I'm interested to see what both these teams come out.
Absolutely.
Into this third one.
And you got to give UBCO 17 blocks to UNB's 3, so that's significant as well.
That's extremely significant coming.
Yeah, if you're averaging 3 blocks a set, that's pretty good. And we're underway here. Right side swing, it's dug up. Mafia outside to the left side, tipped over by Glenn. Hudson, right side swing. Looks like he caught the hands,
I think
and
a little bit of a touch. And then Andre, just for the viewers, sorry, that was 7 blocks from UBCO, not 17. I think.
Oh, sorry, did I say 17?
17. I was just like, whoa.
Yeah, I don't know. 7 to 3.
Just for the viewers
blocked.
to be a little straight there, yeah.
Yeah, not 17-7, but 7 to 3. And an ace.
That's a great serve there from UBC. Really like that.
Absolutely. Good serve and a good start here. 2-0 for the Heat. putting some heat on that serve. Just have to use that at some point. Sam Jablonski still serving here for the Heat. Deeper serve that time. It's long. Point UMB, number 2, Glenn at the service line for the Reds. It's 2-1 early here in the third set, match tied at 1 apiece. And that is a field goal attempt that goes wide. Not not sure what to say there.
I'm
Total
not saying anything, Andre.
Yeah, total miss hit there. You know, obviously when you're jump serving and you release the ball, that's your attempt. You have to
It's tough.
serve. And they say serving long is better than the net, but sometimes it isn't.
It might have been a bit long, just a wee bit.
And again, followed up with another error. It's 3-2 for UBCO here. And probably seen four missed serves there, just so bit of a slow start. Passed up there, good handle. Hudson with
Nice
a bump set. And Saba.
Really nice out of
Manuel.
system bump set there by Cade Hudson, if I'm getting that correctly. Yes.
Absolutely.
Really nice to see that.
Yeah, a good bump set. That's not an easy set to make. And Jack Taylor now serving for the Heat. Float serve. Free ball. That's going to be a down ball opportunity here. Hudson to the right side to the C ball to Taylor, and a net violation called against UBCO and again against UND. And the players again looking a little bewildered, but obviously there was a net violation.
Again, you have a referee dedicated to looking at that. So
100%. Taylor with the serve, nicely passed there, and a put down. A put away there by number 15, Seamus Cormier.
Too hot to handle
kill.
for number 6, Libero
Absolutely.
on UBCO.
5-3, UBCO's come out stronger here in the third set. (6-3) for the Heat there, and again, good start. There was some errors, but again, we'll see if it cleans up here a bit there, Jess.
And again, sometimes in the beginning of the set, we see that.
Yeah. Well done. It's an
Great
overlooked
pickup.
chance for UBCO. Into the middle to South, and he gets the kill.
And we call that a paintbrush. A point's a point, even though it's not the prettiest. It's still within the same amount of points. Is a really nice kill.
It's always amazing, actually, how effective that paintbrush is.
Oh, it is. It
off
catches
speed.
everybody. It's like you want to do it on purpose, but you can't.
That's right. And another missed serve, and another point for UND. 7-4 UBCO, though. Still up by 3 here. The set's moving along pretty quick, because you're right, there's no rallies with all these missed serves. But, yeah, we're clicking along here. 7-4 UBCO. Passed up, handled into the middle, tipped over by South, and it's wide. Thumbs up for the UNB coach. 7-5 UBCO leads. Floated over, handled there by Lebanon into the middle to Hudson, and he connects with South. Boy, that play went north to south really quickly, and again, good pass by Libron with his hands, and a nice connection with South.
Just coming into the middle. That's a much better serve. I like that.
Well done, good serve, and that time, good call by the linesperson. Myra Folks again on the line here.
Gets a bit of a fist bump there from number 17. You're all right.
Yeah, again, timeout UMB, 9-5 at UBCO. Yeah, we got some younger, newer officials doing the lines this weekend, which is a great opportunity for them.
Well, they can get to learn, you know.
Yeah.
It's part of the Volleyball Manitoba
And
process.
Myra Folks playing at King's College in Halifax, attends classes at Dalhousie. Just a shout out to her. And I think Emmy Bernardin's coming in later for the later match to do lines. 2 teammates at Sturgeon Heights last year to winning the Varsity Girls Provincials. So there you go. And now they're contributing to being officials as well, which is great. And it's a great opportunity. MVOA, the Officials Association, gives younger officials opportunities to work these matches. So that's awesome. And yeah, so that's great. We're at 9-5. UBCO leads here. UMB again, bit of a slow start, and couple good handles I think on serve receive, but their attacks were some hitting errors have crept in now. So
I agree with that, Andre. UBCO seems to be a little bit more efficient when we're looking at the hitting efficiency spectrum.
absolutely.
Again, those missed serves are getting the better, I think, of both teams, but we're still in the beginning parts of this third set. We're tied 1-1 apiece.
Yep, absolutely, and yeah, I think it's evening out here a bit. But again, if you're missing serves and committing hitting errors, you're gonna have trouble.
It's tough
So.
because then you're just not allowing yourself the opportunity.
Absolutely, and Ashton South continuing to serve for the Heat. Nicely handled there. Nice swing by Glenn on the outside.
Really nice shot there, straight into the seam.
Yeah. This is probably one of the more undersized teams UMB has here. I mean, we're used to seeing some big teams from out west here, but this is, again, they're very athletic here.
Mm-hmm.
And some
Well,
good
even
verticals.
UBCO doesn't seem to be an extremely huge team.
Right. Absolutely. Another missed serve there, adding to that total. And again, UMB wasn't too off there. They've missed 8 serves coming into this set.
Mm-hmm.
But they missed a few here, down by 4 now, 10-6. And again, it's a bit of a chuckle there, Jess, but it's getting a little over the top here with the amount of missed serves. Particularly like that kind of serve where just, again, get it in or serve long. I'd rather that you miss long because the player may touch it rather than into the net. So. Again, good connection. Wow, that's clean in the middle.
That was pretty.
Yeah.
You saw the middle. He came kind of like not from the attack. He came almost along the net. I've seen Ethan Duncan do that with the Wesmen a few times.
Absolutely.
It totally messes with the middle blocker on the other side.
West Straight with the kill there. Number 7, Jablonski serving. Handled, nice job there. Mafia outside, off the hands and out by number 8, Jacob Harris. Point UMB, they trail by 4 though, still 11-7. 11-8, pardon me now. Glenn serving for the Reds. Good serve handled. Passed up to Hudson, right side attack to Taylor. Big dig, this time right side swing, tipped over. Play continues. It's dug up, tip, and it's off hands. And a score. I kind of called the tip there as a coach would, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Repeating myself, but a lot of tipping there, but that was effective. And another point, UBCO up by 4, 12-8, number 13, West Straight at the service line. Tough serve.
Great serve.
Great pass as well. Rolled over. Chance for UBCO in transition. Off the hands and out.
Just out. It's still a really nice touch in a solo block situation.
Yeah, Seba Manuel with the kill, and UBCO adding to their lead 13-8.
And I could just hear the coach from UNB telling his outside hitter to swing on the ball.
Absolutely.
No shot, swing on it.
Absolutely. You got a pass like that and a set like that, take a rip. Good serve again, and that's an ace, 100%. Oh, it doesn't get better than that West Straight.
That was a beautiful serve. That kind of gives me Eric Lepke vibes.
I agree.
When I remember watching him play at Steinbach, because Selkirk and Steinbach
not just Steinbach, one of the best outside hitters in the world now. Helped lead Canada to qualification to Paris 2024. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even more so when you're standing beside it. It's different watching it on TV.
Oh, absolutely.
Heads up. There, I got you.
Yep,
so if anyone watches a lot of these programs, Andre always gets hit in the head, whether
yeah,
it was on the rep stand, sitting here beside me. So the least I can do is put my hand out to protect his head.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that very much. But, yeah, play continues here. And another miss serve there. Lex Goumont that time missing it into the nets. 59, UBCO pulling away here.
The Heat look like they're getting pretty comfy.
Yeah, to the point where you're missing serves and you're still up by 5. So.
Well, that was West Street who gave him a pretty good.
That was a good run.
That was a really nice run.
Absolutely. So.
Opportunity here now for the Reds, number 8, Jacob Harris serving. And again, big block there.
Just out.
You know, just thinking about that ball coming towards the score table here, Jess, and I appreciate you saving my life again. But yeah, you're right. Mike Corrigan years ago, it actually made the local news in a playoff match, saving a ball. He dove into the score table, saved the ball, but his foot actually kicked my headset off my head.
I remember that.
But they got the point.
They got the point. Andre, I remember that. I was sitting across there, and I still remember.
It was like a local news station's moment of the week or something. It was unbelievable.
That was huge.
I think you can find it on YouTube anyway. So, Will Stryline and myself were broadcasting that match. So
yeah,
that was
I remember
great.
That.
Yeah.
Really nice kill out.
Yeah, well done. Good
Taylor
bump set.
out on number 7 UBCO Heat.
Yeah, that was outstanding. Great bump set. 17-11 here for UBCO with Ashton South now serving. UBCO really in control here in the third set here. The match tied 1 set apiece. And there's that, again, he's trying to just roll it over, but that's, again, not effective.
Coach Hudson not looking really happy after that because I think he's done that 3 times this game.
Yeah, and it's almost like he starts his arm by his waist there, like it's really kind of an awkward serve. Point here for UMB. Number 15, Cormier serving. Float serve handled. Hudson into the middle. Play continues. Mafia back to the right side, tipped, and it's covered. It's a down ball chance. No, that's not a down ball. Hard-driven ball.
Still going. Oh, close.
Wow. Nice effort. Great swing on a broken
That
play.
is why UNB coach says swing on the ball.
Absolutely. That was, I believe, number 11, Brost with that swing.
From the back row, yes.
Yeah. Outstanding. That's the kind of rip you want to take on the ball.
Mafia just talking with the coach, and I think that C ball was a wee bit too tight to the net.
Cormier again, deep float, and he catches the baseline. Ace serve, 17-14. Well,
this could be a 5-set match.
Yeah, they could. The way they're going.
That's the motivations I'm getting.
Absolutely, and good for UNB fighting back here. They were down 6-7 points and have closed it to 3 now.
And why? Because of good servers.
Absolutely. Cormier again, good serve, handled by Hudson, set outside, and another block, and this time Mafia shuts it down. What a
1-1. That's like wonderful to see.
I gotta say, that's just a great last name.
That is a great last name.
Mafia is outstanding. I'm just trying to how do I use that properly in a statement? But this is Mafia's outstanding.
It sounds
there's nothing criminal about that, but that's a great last name.
He's very good.
So and he's done a great job. Anytime a setter can get basically a one-on-one block, that's a bonus.
That's huge for them, right? Because that's the thing. Setters aren't really known. You don't talk about that.
Yeah, and
it's them in a context with that. You talk about them, how great their hands are.
Absolutely.
As a leader, you don't talk about them getting one-on-one.
And they get pounded on all the time because the left sides are setting over.
At least it's a little bit different in these matches because we don't know these players. But when we're broadcasting and we're doing, I mean, at least for me, Wesmen games, I am relatively harsh on setters, especially my middles, when we're chatting. So
yeah, absolutely. No, but that gives a great perspective as well, Jess. I mean, having someone like you on the broadcast, someone who's actually played at this level, that's kind of a perspective we can't get anywhere else. So
no, hey, I like it. I'm going to come to the games anyways, Andre. Might as well get my opinions on
there you go. Awesome. We're back into action here. 17-15, 4-point run for the Reds. Number 15, Cormier continues to serve. Good deep float handled. Broken play chased down by Hudson. Outside and completely mishit. Looking for hands, and he caught the linesperson. 17-16. That's
UNB
5 in a row.
Getting really happy here. We got a substitution.
Yeah, number 5, Zach Van Giel enters the match, replacing number 7, Sam Jablonski. Yeah, it's over on the left side. After that mishit, replacing his left side. Cormier still serving. Passed up. Hudson
This time in the middle, it's tipped, dug up by the shoulder. Well done, and the play continues. It's going to be a free ball chance. Big point here for UBCO. Tight pass, played over. Chance here, Mafia into Glenn, and we're tied. Tipped it smartly into the hands, Jess, and got the kill.
That was really nice.
Oh, yeah, great run here. The coach Hudson it's a struggle over there right now.
I think he's getting a bit
17.
frustrated. I mean, I was a bit frustrated with that pass coming off the libero. I thought that was, again, too tight. Shouldn't have to do that.
Absolutely. Cormier still good serve, good pass there. Tipped over and off the aerial, and don't look now. UMB, after trailing by 6, is up by 1.
And I count my words here, Andre, because a few points ago I said UBCO, was looking pretty comfy.
Yeah.
So maybe too comfy.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, you're right. And I think they missed the serve right after that. So
Yeah.
we'll see here. Cormier again getting sore with his arm here with the serve. He's got a good run going. Nice set to Taylor, and that time off the hands, and a much needed point for the Heat. 18 all. And again, we're all tied here. So one set apiece, 18 all in the third set. And again, winning a third set in a tied match is a massive advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who goes up 2-1 here, we'll find out. Mafia dumps it, well done. Hasn't done that all set and just pulls it out of the hat there.
That looked, wow, that was really nice to see, especially our vantage point right here, Andre. That was
Yeah, and that
very
was
nice.
clean too, right? He didn't
Delicate is the
turn,
word that
yeah.
I'm going to use. Just
Absolutely.
smooth.
Mafia with the serve.
Again, he walks away like it's nobody's business.
Yeah.
He does it every day.
That time on, he tried to tip again. There's been some tight sets here from Hudson. Timeout for Coach Hudson and the Heat. Jack Taylor couldn't do much with that. But don't look now. 2018 Reds. Full credit to them. They've been a lot cleaner, obviously, with the serves.
Mm-hmm.
And they're covering and getting some breaks where a couple players dug a ball, either a pancake or off a shoulder. But that's what you got to do. You got to be scrappy. You got to keep it clean now. And I can understand the frustration over there because you miss a serve, a couple miss hits. You're tipping it into the antenna or the candy cane.
Well, then you also have that lead. How UBCO was up by, I think it was 7 points-ish.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Something
6,
like that,
points,
6,
yeah.
7 points.
Yeah.
So now to come around and the other team going on about an 8-1 run, 8-1
Right.
run,
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
that. We talked about volleyball being a momentum game and that there's going to be ebbs and flows, but this is what you're trying to avoid. Is like we know ebbs and flows of anywhere from like 2 to 3, 4 points is okay. Yeah, but we don't want an 8-1 run.
No. And again,
That's
how
a
do you
complete
exactly? And then you're in a different mindset now. And now you're like, we're scrambling just to score a point. And yeah, it's tough. That's why you emphasize to your players. Doesn't matter what age. Every point on its own. It's a cliche, but volleyball's all about runs of points and stopping runs of points. So, okay, we're back to action here. Lucas Mafia at the service line, leading now, 20-18. UNB. Float serve handled there. Hudson into the middle. That's a good run. They needed that one.
They needed that one. So good team timeout chat.
Yeah, a good run there too. It was like a 30. It was further along the net, so a good set away from the middle blocker. And West Street gets the kill, number 5.
Careful,
Banjil
Andre.
with the serve
Very
and a
nice.
chase down, free ball. Opportunity here, broken play, mishandle, tight ball, and it's going out of bounds. Complete mishandle on the UBCO side. That's unfortunate for them. 21-19. Yeah, I don't know. If a player comes within a couple meters of the score table and get
Your
a little
anxiety
fancy.
just goes through the roof. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear a helmet.
I just
next
give
time.
you a bit of a heads up.
Appreciate it. Good
Nice
serve
serve.
again there. Off the hands. This time they're saying no touch. UMB was absolutely convinced they didn't touch the ball. The head official called a touch. And it's 21-20.
It's tough on that play because it hit the top of. That's where video replay will really
Right.
come in.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
Shout out
Because
to
it could have caught the
Wesmen.
hands. But followed up with a missed serve. That's a time when you need to nail a serve and make sure after 20 points. Substitution here for
and
UMB.
see, that's the player in me that wants
Yeah.
to say the ball never lies. But
Yeah, there you go.
No, that's a tough one,
Yeah.
too, where video replay would really help because
Yeah.
for the ball to go that angle out, it would be almost you need a touch, but at the same time, you heard it hit the top of that tape really hard.
Nathaniel Hayburn now serving after being subbed in. Chances are good, and a net violation and a kill. South with a good connection point. We're 22-21. And coming back into the game is number 16, Lex Goumont. And the libero replaces him. We're back to action, 22-21 UMB. Float serve handled, nice pass there. Mafia outside, off the hands. Play continues. Tipped over, and there's a bit of a collision in the middle. South tips it over.
Athletes are down.
Broken play off the hands, and they score. Yeah, lots of collision there. Some, yeah, like you said.
My ankles are in pain watching that.
That's
Makes me
tough.
all like, ooh.
That's tough. Yeah, there was some collisions.
I think we had a few players down, but good on them for staying clean and getting out of that play.
23-21 UMB. Spin serve handle. What a broke again over bump that time. What a serve there. And we're at set point. UMB kind of out of nowhere. It was 17-11.
That's
great comeback
huge.
here.
So we got 13 points for UNB on the Reds.
Wow.
Versus 3
13-4.
points.
Yep. Yeah, unbelievable.
4 points.
Yep. What a run here. We'll see if they can finish it. Handled by Lyburn. It's handled, and there's a kill. So UBCO stays alive.
And that's the thing is UBCO has a lot of skill on that team. It
For
just
sure.
doesn't seem right now that they're gelling and kind of moving as a unit.
And again, chance to play it over. He did. It's a legal play. Ball safe into the middle. South gets roofed.
And see, on that play, I'll jump on that. That's a really good play, but to end the set, here's a bit of a discussion. Mafia as the setter runs out on the other part of the sideline and back to his position. As the UBCO setter, I would have been setting outside straight to the pin on a shape
100%.
set. So really
Yeah, it's going to be a
shouldn't have been
one-on-one.
going. It shouldn't have been going into the middle where a double block is.
You're right.
At least you may have had some sort of confusion with that block. But anyways, really good lead up there from the Reds coming back into that set. We're finishing 25-22. Fourth set coming up here.
Absolutely. 25-17, 17-25, and 25-22. And UMB, after losing the first set, is up 2-1 now. We'll be back with you shortly on Canada West TV for the start of the fourth set. Back with you here at the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Halkowitz, Just Reason on Canada West TV here at the Wesmen Classic Men's Volleyball Holiday Tournament. Just looking at the match stats here, we got UMB and UBCO. 2-1 UMB. What jumps off the page stats-wise?
So for viewers, total stats now. I'm not just talking stats like from last set. UBCO, we're sitting at 21 missed serves across all 3 sets. UMB, we're sitting at a total of 12, so that's a really large difference. Specifically in that third set, though, UNB really improved in a lot of ways. We saw them hitting a 421 within hitting efficiency compared to 267 from UBCO. And UNB also improved their blocks from 3 overall in that second set to 6 in that third set, where UBCO stayed at 7. So they didn't have any improvement. So we definitely saw more hitting efficiency. We saw, let me see, just better serving percentages coming from UNB as well. So that puts them in a better position.
UBCO 35 kills, but they've committed 21 service errors, so those kills have made up the difference there. And yeah, good start for UBCO there. Good block. 1-0 Heat early here in the first set, as Kate Hudson is at the service line. Again, 2-1 here for UMB now in this best-of-5 match. Interesting serve there, a jump float, and just wide. Another point, UBCO. I don't think I've ever seen that, Jess, at this level.
No.
Standing still and just a bit of a straight up jump.
You see it in beach.
Yeah.
I mean, he's from the Okanagan. He probably plays beach. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's a very unusual float serve by Kate Hudson. Offhands dug up there. Play continues. Right side set to Jack Taylor, and a net violation for UBCO. And don't look now, it's 3-0 UMB. Pardon me, UBCO.
And so I guess that
good start for UBCO. A good response by them after losing that third set. Hudson again, good pass there. Mafia into the middle, and that was called in. And just a bit of a question on that call, but the ball was in.
I thought it was in.
Yeah, again.
I thought it was in.
Yeah, that ball's coming fast, and again, Mafia serving now for UMB. Nice tip, nice attack there by UBCO. 4-1. Bit of a discussion here. Coach Hudson talking to the down official. Play continues there, 4-1. Float serve, passed up, over bump, and it's a kill. And we're at 5-1.
Also, UBC Okanagan, we got number 15, Teo Ardenaz, coming in here. He's their 5th-year middle blocker, their captain. He's been out just for the, I'm assuming, Christmas tournament.
Right.
The starter's not going to play if he usually is a starter.
Yeah.
But he's been brought back into this match.
Yeah, I see that first action in this match for him. And that one's, again, they called that, the ball was called in. 5-2. 5-2 for your UBCO. Spin serve handled there, well done there. Set to the right side to Taylor, and that's way wide. 5-3 now. UMB got 2 points in a row there. But again, Teo Ardenaz again into the lineup. That's a noticeable change. He is the main middle player for them. Hudson into the middle, and they ran. There it is. Ran it quickly to Ardenaz. 6-3 now for the Heat. Ardenaz serving for the Heat. Passed up, bump set outside of my Mafia to the left side, and that ball is wide. 7-3 UBCO. Good start to them. They're wanting to push this match to a 5th set. Ardenez with the float into the net that time. UNB gets the serve back, trailing by 3-7-4. Gibbon now serving for the Reds. Hudson to the right side. Good swing by Taylor off hands. And
Really
gets the
nice
kill.
ball there. Almost a good chase down there by UNB, but just not quite enough. UBCO still staying on their run.
Absolutely. 8-4 here as Jack Taylor serves for UBCO. Float serve handled into the middle. Good run there. Getting the kill is number 15, Cormier.
I think 17 middle blocker on UBCO. Thumb was a little buggy after that ball again.
Absolutely.
So I know the feeling. It's like, is it dislocated or just jammed?
Yeah. You got to make that adjustment there. Good serve handled there by UBCO. Left side, big swing by number 8's Saba Manuel, but it's wide. And his counterpart, number 8, Jacob Harris, at the service line for UNB. And serve long, point UBCO. Saba Manuel at the service line for the Heat. Big serve, passed up, force in the middle. Nice set there. It's dug up. Hudson left side, and there's a net violation called against Zach Van Giel, who's playing left side here for the Heat. 9-7.
It was a Heat player. I agree with that.
Absolutely. In those situations, you see the net there. It's usually the attacking side taking a swing, but again, passed up Hudson. Right side to Jack Taylor.
I love offhand hits.
Absolutely.
They're just great. And again, we talk about it. That's what separates a good team from a great team. Never mind serve, receive, and services. We know that, but that's what takes it to another type of elite level.
Absolutely.
As an attacker.
And Ashton South puts that one in the net.
He's had a little bit of trouble with serving today. Definitely more misses than something that's in the court.
Absolutely. And again, with the limited subbing at the university level, you need your players to make their serves.
And again, I will preach it every day. I wish we were like the NCAA.
Yep.
Because the fact that you have players in the NCAA that are specifically defensive or serving individuals, and they get in multiple times a game,
100%.
and your roster's being used, I think that is such a great way to play. So it's frustrating to see that we're not there.
And
but
I think, and there's a net violation. A whistle went. The second official did blow his whistle. Play continued. But a lot of the players stopped. They're hearing that whistle. They're doing a reserve. But again, just to add to that, I think the way U Sport's going to go, high school's 12 unlimited subs, for example. I'm not sure if that's across the country, but I'm pretty sure. And then club-wise, locally, is going to 12 unlimited subs. I think that's the way it's going to go eventually. So, but we'll see. I think that's a good rule.
And then for the viewers, what would university be then? So if we're seeing 12 unlimited at high school and club, then what's university?
For university now, it's 6 limited.
Yes.
So that means if you're in and a player comes in for you, you can get subbed back in, but that's it.
That's it. You can go in and out once.
You're staying in the remainder of that set. And that player that came off is also done for the set. They cannot come in for another player, whereas unlimited means
in and out,
come
in and
in
out.
12 times.
Exactly.
If you wanted to, so.
And I just think that is such a great way to play, especially if we're seeing it at the high school and the club
Absolutely.
level.
Yeah.
It seems so limiting and bottlenecking to do that at the youth sport level.
I don't see any downside to it.
There must
so
be reasons or
yeah,
why. I'm just
for
not
sure.
privy to those reasons.
Internationally, I think it's like that. So
Internationally,
that's how
sorry, is 12 unlimited?
no, it's 6 limited.
It's 6 limited. Okay.
Yeah, but I also I could see that changing in the near future because there's so many ways to have players contribute more and you
that's
have
not
less errors and whatever. So you know.
I think that will change coaching styles.
Certainly.
That'll have to,
Certainly.
right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's just kind of that's where it's at, and yeah, they're kind of really sort out the last point there. There was a reserve signaled, and right now I believe the score is correct. There was a whistle, whether it was inadvertent or not. There was a whistle, so some of the players stopped playing, and they've decided to do a reserve. So 10-9 is our score. Still UBCO leading by 1. Again, UMB leads this match 2-1. UBCO won the first set 25-17, and UMB followed it up with 25-17.
So the Okanagan needs to win this set to push it to 5.
100%. And again, long delay here, just sorting out the scoreboard, and we've got UMB again checking their rotations. And now UMB says, "Hey, I think we're out of.
Yeah, that's what's sometimes frustrating about these types of situations.
Yeah. 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 There's got to be. UBCO is asking for a card towards UBCO, with nothing coming, and we're in the right rotation. 10-9. UMB now serving. Float serve passed up. Back set by Hudson, and it's blocked.
Huge block there, number 2, UNB.
Not massive response here, I believe.
I agree with that. It's a massive response, Andre, because, I mean, as a player, as a coach, too, you can jump in, too. But I think in those situations, those big lags, they can be very draining.
For sure.
Emotionally, so keeping your mental game on top of that is tough.
Absolutely. Good pass there, and a nice run. A pipe set, and Saba Manuel puts it away. 11-10. We got a battle here. UBCO wanting to push it. You can even see here on the serve, they have pushed their entire team over to legally screen UNB. Play continues. Off the hands, it's dug up. Hudson, broken play. Saba Manuel with a nice back set. Unfortunately, swing went out by Zach Van Giel. And we're tied at 11 now. And UMB has just kind of crept back into this.
Cruising. And that's the thing is UBCO seems to be going on these runs, but nothing consistent from them.
Exactly. Off the hands, dug up chance for UMB in transition. Left side off the hands and out. And UMB has taken a lead now after trailing most of this set.
And that's what we've seen, I think, a lot from UBCO is that little bit of that inconsistency, right? So I made the comment that they're a really good team, but just the consistency is not there, where UNB, they just keep creeping back in.
Absolutely. What a nice swing by Jack Taylor there. You know, obviously, I think in these rotations, they're trying to get the UBCO's trying to get the ball to Arden as their captain, who's a key attacker for them as well. But a nice, the wing hitters have to really put the ball away here. Tipped over, dug up, opportunity for UBCO in transition. Taylor tips it into the block, play continues. Chased down by Mafia, free ball chance. Passed up Hudson, right side to Taylor, and that's a beautiful play. The entire building probably thinking it's going to 15 there.
Yeah, no, that is really nice.
And he sets it to the right side. Well done. The two Winnipeggers really contributing here for UBCO. 13-12 now. UBCO into the middle.
Up, Andre. There we go.
Yeah,
Great middle
anywhere
attack
close.
there. Yeah, anywhere close coming out of your head.
Yeah.
Great middle run there, UNB. I really like seeing that, especially coming off serve receive.
For sure, and a nice high connection. You know, you see from our vantage point, you can see how high they're getting, and that's out of bounds. 14-13 now. UBCO trying to get this to a fifth and deciding set, and UNB looking to wrap it up in 4. And serving now is their captain, Teo Ardenez, UBCO. Passed up. Mafia to the pipe set. Incredible kill, but UBCO's convinced that the back row attacker was over the attack line. So again, Coach Hudson here for UBCO really questioning some of the calls here, but UNB does get that point. Lex Goumont with the serve into the net. And UBCO again retakes a 1-point lead here, 15-14. Taylor serving for the Heat. Float serve handled, broken play. Going to be a back row swing dug up there by Liburn. I'm sorry, Laboon. I keep calling him Liburn because there's another Liburn as well. It's Laboon.
Yeah, Laboon, right?
Yeah, but well done off hands and gets the kill, 16-14. Taylor with the float serve. Passed up. Right side swing right into the chest of Taylor. And he was in a good position. Just what an attack there.
That was a really nice attack. Again, isolation, one-on-one. Again, Mafia. Kudos.
Yeah. Jacob Harris now substitutions here. Number 12 enters the match. Jaden Chasson to serve along with number 10, Emil Pedersen, entering the match in the front row. A little bit more height. Float serve, passed up. Hudson outside to Saba Manuel, and he puts it away off the defense.
Nice shot.
That's
Extra burst of excitement there from the setter, number 2 in UBCO, Kate Hudson.
Absolutely.
Again, we usually see that common coolness, so really nice to see some excitement.
Yeah, and there's that double sub again. 17-15 here as we enter the last stages of the 4th set.
And again, the Heat have to win this set where the Reds want to win it right in this point.
Good serve, chance and an over bump. And there's a run in the pipe, and there's another collision in the front row. Play continues. Big swing off hands.
No touch.
And she calls a touch. Clearly, UBCO convinced they didn't touch the ball from this angle, but it's hard to say. You know, we're not right on top of the net. It looked like there was a touch, but that was the call. 17-16 now. UBCO leads with number 11, Kieran Brost at the service line. Float serve passed up, handled Hudson, tipped over, and it's down. Kill there for UBCO. 18-16 is the score. So now Ashton South serving for UBCO. So a bit of some moisture on the court here, Jess.
Just want to wipe that up.
Absolutely, and you know, it's a safety thing. It's also sometimes used as an extra timeout, but it's legit, and you have to keep that. You have to keep that safe there. So, but again, and we'll see UBCO coming out of this delay here, and 18-16. Nicely passed up there. What a beautiful attack by Nick Glenn with the kill. Substitution number 4, Nathaniel Hayburn coming in to serve for the Reds. Well, we can't get closer here, 18-17. Float serve, passed up, handled. Off the hands, play continues. And it's a mishandle. 19-17, UBCO fortunate to get that one.
Frustrating because I think he knew he had that ball on UNB and just kind of hit off his hands and forearms weird.
Absolutely, and you want to see that, two guys going for the ball, but it was just a misconnection, and big point there. There's the float serve again for Hudson. Mafia into the middle and taking it off at chin is
I
number.
think he got a little startled there.
Yeah, it's Zach Van Giel. Hopefully he's all right. He's smiling about it, but it looked like it went off his chin. And another point chance here. Mafia at the service line for the Reds. Float serve passed up by Laboon into the middle. Dug up. Hudson forces it into the middle, and Captain Aldenez cannot connect.
I think the set was a little low, at least by my vantage point.
Yeah, it looked like he set it into his waist.
Yeah.
And unfortunate that we're tied at 19 here, UNB. And it's an ace. A complete mishandle again. Saba Manuel has been really solid. And UBCO, after being in control here, forced to take a timeout. Coach Brad Hudson cannot be happy. I mean, some of the, the frustration now, a little mishandle there and a mishit here, and now they're down.
No, exactly. Like, they got to be able to work back into the set now if they want to be able to go to 5 on that next one.
Absolutely. And
I think Seb Emmanuel, he's been doing really, really well this get. So, again, feeding him, if on the UNB side, I would be knowing that ball's probably going to him as much as we can get it.
For sure.
Again, they're trying to get their captain on the UBCO side back involved, Alvarez.
Yeah.
Pardon me, Ardenez. My apologies.
Yeah.
Trying to get him back involved in this game. So seeing how they can do that in a few ways, that is, again, efficient and smart.
Yeah, absolutely. But I agree, the ball should be going to Manuel. This is really, to be honest, like getting it to your key outside hitters here after 20 points.
Especially in these kinds of games where it's at the point where we're coming into this latter half of the set and where this is counting. So who's on fire right now? Who's working? What do we need to do to get them the ball?
Absolutely. So, I mean, we'll see what happens there. And good for UNB. I mean, they're a scrappy team. They really are. They lost one match yesterday, but they scrapped out a victory yesterday, and they're really battling here. And UBCO, again, tough season so far, and they haven't won a match here either. And it's tough right now. But they're fighting, and again, great serve.
Tough ball there again. We got to be ready on that one, but it's tough. It hits the tape. You don't really know where it's going. It catches
Absolutely,
you off guard,
and there's Ardenez, again, not his fault. That was a tough serve. You know, as a middle, you're preparing to approach. And
yeah, I still would prefer my middle, so he was facing almost us. I would want him to face because he needs to be ready to service.
Absolutely. Great save in the back row and a good attempt.
Almost, but a great effort on that UNB side. I really like seeing that.
Yeah, just to expand on that serve receive, I often tell, because there's players hiding, right? There aren't primary passers, but I will always tell them, be in a position to play the ball. Like, always be in a position to play the ball, even if you're not passing necessarily. So, And good run in the middle, dug up, nice dig there. Play continues. It's going to be a free ball chance here for UNB. Back set tipped over, and Glenn gets the kill as Laboon cannot handle that tip shot down the line. 22-20 for UNB, 3 points away from the match. Jump serve, good serve by Glenn, handled by Laboon. And a big swing and out of bounds. Good job by Taylor.
No.
So that last swing from this angle, Jess, it was clearly off the block, out of bounds. And just being verified. It's, there's a different speed to this game, right? You kind of have to anticipate and just sort of anticipate and just make the call.
Exactly.
Yeah. So again here, 22-21. Handled there. Great swing chance in transition here.
Great touch on that.
Absolutely. Going left side to Manuel. Good dig. Right side attack off the hands, and UNB scores a massive point. Jacob Harris gets the kill, 23-21. Guimond serving for the Reds. Float serve handled there by Laboon outside. A miss set, play continues, and it hits the aerial. Point UBCO 23-22.
Tight game here, Andre.
UNB does have a timeout, and they take it.
Smart play, right? Keep your team under control, nice
Absolutely.
and relaxed.
And you always want to kind of do that even when you're ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and say, hey, well, I'll wait one more point, and all of a sudden you look up and you're down by a point. So, it's always a tough thing to when to take timeouts and.
Exactly.
But yeah, you kind of have to kind of know your team and the rhythm of the match so far. So it's been good. These are tough battles. Like we had a 4-setter the first match of the day. And again, this is an excellent battle. However it finishes, like we're on the verge of a 4-set victory or 5 sets. And the fans here in attendance at the Duckworth Center can't really ask for much more in terms of a close match.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to see. You're come to be entertained.
Absolutely. So the next match, the next matches coming up will feature Manitoba and Dalhousie, and then the final match tonight is the home team, University of Winnipeg Wesmen against the Laval Rouge Or. So there's some excellent volleyball still continuing here at the Duckworth Center tonight. Float serve, and it's long. Huge timeout there for Coach Dan McMorrin. And UNB with a match point. And a missed serve into the net there.
All right.
Still a match point for UNB. Another timeout. Well done.
Great use of those timeouts.
We'll see what happens out of this timeout, Jess.
I mean, this is a big thing, is that, again, it's come down to a serving game, and we're 24-23 off the timeout. We can't miss this serve, because it's not just a miss serve, it's the match. So those are those types of serves now that we're talking about that needs to be in the court. Coming on that UNB side, I'm interested to see what they're going to be running off this play. I believe Mafia is back row at this point. I could be wrong, but...
Yeah, so again, out of this timeout, we'll see where UNB goes here in this rotation. Just trying to see where their setter Mafia is. He's front row.
Pardon
he's
me,
got two
he's
attackers.
front row. Never mind then.
Probably be looking on a good pass to run some middle here. He's been going consistently to his outsides, but we'll see where he goes here. Match point UNB 24-23. And an ace serve, an absolute bullet. Unbelievable serve by Seba Manuel. Wow, that is going for it.
Pretty fearless serve.
Yeah, that was either going to be an ace or an error. And there's the error. Another match point for UNB on their serve, though, so UBCO does have the advantage of receive.
Now this is, I would think, UBCO's weakest rotation. Oh, we have Manuel
they got
just
two
after
hitters.
the serve in the back row, yes.
Right. So Brose with the serve, tough serve. Laboon with the handle, blocked, out of bounds.
And we're tied again at 25.
Yeah, here we go into overtime here. And some excellent volleyball going on here. And again, good on the UBCO coaches, trusting this lineup to get it done. There's that short serve. He's missed a couple of those. Forced into the middle. Good dig there. Opportunity again. Into the middle, a 30 run. Chance for UNB. Joust at the net, and Great play by Mafia.
That was absolutely wonderful. I think he faked everyone else.
Yeah,
ABC looking for a call there. The
yeah,
ref is just saying no go.
And that time he got it under the block. He's been kind of waiting to wait for the block to land, but he went under the block that time.
No, really
So,
nice to see.
Match point again, UNB. Float serve over, handled. Hudson, left side, big swing. Yeah, you got to go ahead, Jess.
No, I was just going to say, tied up again. I'm getting excited watching this match.
Yeah. What I like to see, and you can see Coach Hudson acknowledging it, Vengio with a good swing and just going after it. Like
Exactly,
you know.
especially him not being the top left side on this team right
Absolutely.
now, behind Manuel.
Yeah. It's a right side swing off hands, and well done. Nice deep shot. But again, the bench for UBCO convinced again that the attacker for UMB was over the attack line. But as long as they take off behind that line, they can land anywhere after that.
I thought it was clean, but again, you got two refs looking for that, and even the down ref is confirming that. So
100%. So a tight pass here, and it's out. And UMB finds a way, wins 28-26, winning this match in 4 sets, 3 sets to 1, Jess. UBCO, concerned about some of the calls here, but UMB full credit for their win as well.
Thought that was a really good match by both teams, but UNB really showed up, I think, to play and just come back into that match after losing the first one.
Absolutely. So UMB goes to 2-1 on the tournament, and UBCO falls to 0-3. And both these teams will finish their tournament tomorrow with a match each. Tomorrow's matches include, so our viewers know, UBCO will play Guelph at 1 p.m. Winnipeg time, and UNB New Brunswick will play Brandon at 11 a.m. match Winnipeg time as well. So Eastern time, that is 12, and even further into the East Coast, it's later, but Winnipeg times, it's 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. for these teams. So, Jess, any other comments as we close out this match? 3-1 for UNB.
Really good to see both teams again, East Coast versus West Coast. So
Yeah,
best
cool.
of luck to these two teams and well on to the second half of their seasons.
Absolutely.
And hope you have fun on the broadcast for the next 2 games without me.
Absolutely, yeah. The most local teams are going to take the court now. Winnipeg Dalhousie coming up. Manitoba Dalhousie coming up. And thanks, Jess. It was awesome again, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you.
And,
have a good one.
And we'll have a good night, everybody. And please join us for the next match here on Canada West TV.
Good evening and welcome inside the Duckworth Center here in downtown Winnipeg on Wesmen's live webcast of the 56th. Andre Halkowitz alongside with you here for game number 3 on Friday evening between the Manitoba Bisons, a little bit of a makeshift home game per se, and the visiting Dalhousie Tigers all the way from out of the East Coast. Dalhousie coming into this game, 2 wins already on the tournament, Andre. Manitoba's 1-1, but overall, we've seen a lot of these teams run their benches, get their starters freshened for the second half of the season, let some of their bench players get some more playing experience.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great opportunity to play the bench players and, this is, again, a great opportunity to see teams you don't usually see during the year. Obviously, East versus West here, the way they divvied up the tournament. So, yeah, great opportunity to play all your players here for sure.
And the serve belongs to Dalhousie to get us going on the first point here. There's a big block by Manitoba, up over and through it goes. Taking a look at the starting lineups, Manitoba is wearing their gold jerseys at the libero position. They are running with, as I get through my list here, Bryce Kinsella, number 6. Their attackers are Ethan Hildebrand, Ben Carlton, Alex Witt, Tyson Noctegal, Jonah Dewick, and Nichols Carter. As we get another look at the middle attack there by Dalhousie, that swing was taken by Tyler Wiseman. He's on the court with Thomas Watchman, Josh DeYoung, Lucas Conde Olivre, Michael Donovan, Jacob Olier, and Dylan Morfitt.
Yeah, back-to-back, really 2 good stuff blocks by Manitoba, 2-0 Manitoba here.
Set to the right side this time, handled easily by Carlton for the Bisons off the left side, high off a block, racing after that one, picking up is Donovan. And for the first time, the Dalhousie Tigers get on the board. Dylan Morfitt with the shot.
Yeah, nice kill off the hands. They've been blocked a couple times, like I said, and got that kill off the hands and making it 2-1.
Morfitt coming into the Wesmen Classic here, only with 8 kills through 8 matches. So he is one of those players kind of subs in a little bit for Dalhousie, but getting some more playing experience here after the first half of the season. As we see another block by Manitoba, Dalhousie keeps this one alive and tipped through again, back-to-back for Morfitt.
Yeah, absolutely. Chiseled that through the block and back-to-back kills from him, like he said, and we're tied at 2 early here.
Taking a look at those previous games as Dalhousie gets us started again. They took out Brandon University in game 1 of the tournament 3-2, and they also beat the UBCO Heat. Of course, the way this tournament is working is that there's a West pool, which is 4 Canada West teams, the 3 from Manitoba and UBCO, and then the East pool, which is Dalhousie, New Brunswick, Guelph, and Laval. Here comes the serve by Carter for the Bisons. They're up 3-2. Big set to the left side off the block, kept alive by Witt. And on the second, swing off a touch.
Oh, good reaction first by Witt to pop that ball up after that block touch, and then putting it away in the middle. Hildebrand, nice kill.
Carter goes back to serve again. As we mentioned, Manitoba is 1-1 in the tournament so far. Took a 3-set victory straight over Guelph, and then lost a 4-setter against the University of New Brunswick Varsity Reds. A bit of an uncontested shot there, and Morfitt's got 3 of 4
yeah.
for Dalhousie.
I was going to say, he's almost batting 1,000 here. Yeah, big swing again. He's not afraid to swing.
Actually, he's got all 3. It's 3 points, 3 kills. So watch out for number 2. Set in the middle. Dewitt gets that inside.
Those are really quick plays. You really have to pay attention. Even it looks like it's a stuff block, but just inside the block there. Nice kill. And you're going to see a lot of kills off hands, obviously, at this level. So
this Manitoba team is quite interesting as the first half of the season came to a close. They're 8-4, but they're actually pretty low down in terms of rankings for the National Youth Sports ranks, as it's almost a question of the competition they face. They definitely have a much more difficult second half, but starting the year 8-4 to get things going, pretty good way to get going here.
We talked about that earlier today in the previous broadcast that, like 8-4 and not ranked, and you had Guelph at 7-2 in Ontario and not ranked in the top 10. So yeah, it's based on your strength of schedule.
There is 3 teams at the tournament that aren't just outside the top 10, including Laval, Guelph, and Brandon, sitting 11, 12, and 13.
Right. Actually, what the U-Sport website does well is they got everybody ranked from 1 to 31, and
Yes.
and it shows that, which is good because I believe Guelph is sitting at 11th, and Manitoba was like at 17th, I believe, or something. So very kind of deceptive. But again, halfway through the schedule, 8-4 is a good record, but they've got a tough schedule coming up. So good opportunity, like we said in this tournament, Will, that's mixing up their lineups and getting a lot of touches for players that don't necessarily start a lot for their teams.
We saw that yesterday with the Winnipeg game last night. Arguably, no starters on the court at all, other than their Carson Brennan at the libero position, their only actual starter on the court. Had a bunch of younger players going and stole the 5-set victory there last night as well.
Yeah, I saw you and I were here briefly, saw the first set, and then it turned into a barn burner there. 5-setter, I believe 15-10 in the fifth. So, yeah, good opportunity, and we'll see what Winnipeg has in store in our final match tonight. But here, Manitoba's come out strong here, 7-3.
It is nice to be back at center court per se. Last night, the one side of the gym was everything was pushed back. Had two courts running. It's always it had that high school tournament feel, as we were saying last night, with two teams going.
I think I walked in with you and I said, "What is this, best of 3 tonight?" Or we'll see. But yeah.
That was set way off the right side there. Coming out of the back was Jacob Oler.
Yeah, there's Ben Carlton again. No solid block. Dewitt coming over to help, but nice solid block. Sealed the net, and 8-3 here for the Bison.
Ethan Hildebrand, who doesn't have any stats on this season of the serve here. The key to watch here for Manitoba, in my opinion, in this matchup, just with the lineup they have, is Alex Witt, their setter, only has 10 assists through the first 12 games of the regular season. So getting their backup setter some experience here, and they got their hitters out there for them, and the likes of Dewitt and the likes of Hildebrand and Carlton on the court.
Absolutely. That's what you want to do too. Like, you just don't throw your bench on completely, and you know, you want to give them the weapons that they're stronger hitters, so you can be effective.
You can see that Witt made a good play there. They have Thomas Watchman, the center for Dalhousie, in the front row right now, and they're definitely going his way against that shorter block.
Well, absolutely. You know, and just looking here, I mean, he's listed at 5'9", and I think that's generous. You know, a bit of a smaller block. Obviously, you're gonna get
5'9" is short when you're standing around 6'4", 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, when the net's at 8 feet, that's pretty short. So, yeah, surrounded by trees here.
And there's a look there. Carlton went right past him. Just missed the cross court, though.
Yeah, just again. What a cut shot, though. You know, hard to cross court and just missed the sideline. So 9-5 here, Manitoba. Dell serving now.
Continental Free is the server there off the right side. Back row swing. Handled temporarily by Dalhousie. They can't get that ball back over, though.
Yeah, again, a good attack, you know, and Witt's making some good choices. He's got some good swingers on the wings here, and he set nice set right side.
Big jump top spin, not going to get over.
Yeah, he went after that one. It wasn't a great serve, but again, we'll see how the serving errors creep in here at all, and Manitoba's still up by 4.
He's got a one-hand that right back to Carlton. That's the veteran experience of Carlton coming up there.
Oh, absolutely, and you can even hear Witt. He teed it up with one hand like a golf ball, and he's like telling Carlton, go after it. He's like, come on, and he went after it. So good response by one of their leading attackers.
Great job to get that one-handed set in place there. DeYoung had to kind of change course on that set there. He's going to roll one over the top here. Hits a hand, picked up by Carlton. Set to the right side. Good movement by Witt to set up Carter.
Yeah, well done. Another good set. He's This is a great way, we mentioned it, how Coach Lupo Ludwig can showcase his alternate setter here with good hitters around him.
Carlton goes after that one. That's back-to-back service errors by the Bisons.
Yeah, 12-7. You know, they earned a couple points there, but they're still in the driver's seat here early.
They're looking pretty relaxed on the court so far through this set. And nice read there by their libero, Bryce Cancilla, lets that one pass by.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good communication and yeah, some good things early on here from Manitoba.
Again, another hand on it. Not sure why Duick didn't play that ball.
Yeah, bit of a exactly. The middle did his job, got the touch, and then just the miscommunication. Nobody called it, and it landed.
It looked like he was set right under it. He had his hands up and
pulled away.
Pulled away. Oh, Carter with a good adjustment mid-flight. Tips it perfectly past the block.
Yeah, absolutely. He's left-handed on that right side. That's his power spot, and he's had a good match so far. You know, he's number of kills, and yeah, he's doing quite well.
14-8. Bison's pretty easily in control of this first set. Off the block across, Carter moves up for it. Set left side across court and misses wide.
Again, trying to go hard cross court. That's a good shot because the defender has vacated that spot, but just wide. You know, if the ball wants to go out, let it go out.
Well, based on the pickup there too, he didn't really have many other options. He didn't have his right side attacker to go to.
Absolutely. Another missed serve. We'll see here. They just got to get their feet under them here. And again, both these teams played 2 matches yesterday.
Yeah.
And this is the first day of this tournament where they just play a single match. So we'll see if the energy picks up here.
That was another factor. We heard the athletic directors talk to some of the coaches in the suite here last night. But you know, those 2 games, you just got to run your lineups differently just to keep everybody fresh. That's a lot to put 2 games in one day.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though there was, I believe, a 2.5 hour, 3 hour break in between the 2 sessions, it's still not easy. You know, these teams are used to playing 1 best of 5 or 2 best of 5s in a week, and a lot of training. So.
Got a substitution here for the first time. Justin Cross comes onto the court for Dalhousie. And another service error. So those are just kind of creeping in. That's really the only flaw in Manitoba's game so far in this set is they're trying to be aggressive with those low serves.
Yeah, and it's been similar misses like into the net, as you said, and we'll see how they respond here. 16-10 is a substantial lead, but I'm sure they want to clean that up.
As you would like to say, Andre, at least get it over the net, because then the opponent at least has to make a decision to play that ball.
That's right. I'd rather you serve it long, so maybe one of the players would jump at it or something, so they don't have to move if it goes in the net. So, but a nice kill there and a good put away. 17-10.
Trying to do it with float serve this time. Good first touch, set left side, a bit of a give and go, cross court, good kill. That was a nice clean set by Dalhousie.
Absolutely. Yeah, Thomas Watchman now setting, you know, we talk about his size, but soft hands. He's just popping that set outside really nicely, and then good fast set.
Through Dalhousie's 8 games so far this season, he's got 244 assists as we see an ace touch the back line. Great distance.
Absolutely.
That is Lucas Condon Oldrive. So here he comes again at a 5-point edge. Handle this time, Witt, set back to the middle. Had 2 Tigers tipped together, looking for a touch. None is called.
Yeah,
that just looked like an awkward hit above the net.
Yeah, that's a high set. I mean, like I said, the net's at 2.43 meters. That ball is set probably to 10 meters there.
That was high.
You really wanted to say feet there.
Yeah, I did. Forgot its metric.
I'd arguably bet more people know feet than they do meters, but
That's right. Yeah. Another missed serve, but there's a better miss, I guess, going long. 18-13 again. I'm sure the quality of the match will improve as we go here.
that's tight. Witt goes up one-handed, keeps that away from the defender. He has been their first pass hasn't been great, but he's gotten a couple nice little one-handed touches in here.
Absolutely. And he's listed generously at 6'1". Okay, but nice job. And there's another one in the net. We're going to have to look at once we get the stats, Will. I'm just
I believe that's at least 4.
Yeah, and harkening back to earlier today, there were a pile of missed serves, and we were kind of taking wagers on how many missed serves per set here, but there's another one.
That was the commentator's curse right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we get another one, we're going to revoke Andre's announcing
That's
privileges.
right. The best serve is the ones that go in the court. So there you go.
Serve belongs to Tyson Noctigal. He gets us into play here. Set to the right, and another block. That is out on the return, though.
Yeah, off the hands. Again, at this level in the men's game, you're going to see a lot of kills that way, off hands, off the defense. A lot more kills that way than straight to the floor.
Cancella didn't get a good handle on that again. Nice touch by Nichols Carter.
Yeah, well
Off
done.
the net, couldn't really swing at it.
Absolutely. 6'7". Holy smokes, that's tall. But that's like average at this level.
That's a bit of a miscue by the Dalhousie defense. Like he's reaching back just to tip that over from the attack line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of got caught on their heels a little bit. Mm-hmm. Here's a good force set up the middle. Handle, though, by Duick. Now set pipe. Carlton.
Caught hands. Well done. That's one of their leaders, Will, and to have him on the court really helps the others that don't get as much court time, but he's helping them be successful here.
119 kills, so he averages 10 kills a match. 3.13 a set through the first 12 matches of the Canada West season. We see another one dug into the net by the Bison service game. That's 5.
Just clearing up the rotation, and they're in the right spot, handled there.
Good job by Witt to make sure everybody's in play. Set left, and that is over the block and out.
Yeah, again, 22-17. Manitoba's in control here, but certainly want to finish this setup as fast as they can.
That's blocked. Good handle by Carlton. Here comes Carter. He gets stopped. It stays on the Manitoba side. Tipped over this time. Down to play it was Oler. Set left side. Carter on the first touch from Manitoba. Set across. It's a little bit in behind. Easily picked up by Dalhousie. Fired through. Carter with a dig. Bump set out of position. Just got to tip that back inside the antenna. Gets it. Trying to be aggressive on touch 2. And Condon and Old Reeve will miss that shot. Long point goes to Manitoba.
Well, Nicholas Carter again. Wonderful defense. 23-17 here, Will.
Hildebrand float serves it in. Set left, gets through, picked up by Hildebrand. Carlton's got a race for it. That's a heads-up play by Witt. The setter gets himself a kill off hands.
Absolutely. That was aggressive. What a lot of pace on that ball.
There's a lot of arms in front of him, too.
He's loving that, too. Setters love that if they get a kill like that, but that was great. That would have been a great left side swing. But he was the setter, so nice job. 24-17. Interesting timeout for Dalhousie here with only, I guess, wants to talk about it before he's going to talk about it after the set here, but like I say, if you have the timeouts, use them because you can't take them with you. So, yeah, good job, a good start from Manitoba. Will.
It's a very good first set here. They're pretty calm, cool, and collected overall. Witt's done a pretty impressive job moving the ball around as well. You see everybody on the court now, including himself, with a kill in set number 1.
Absolutely.
That's an important thing to do, just to keep the defense to respect every position on the court, and makes it hard for them to really focus in on anybody and set a stronger block.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the biggest thing. I know the coach is mixing up their lineup, but as you mentioned earlier, to have Witt on the court with good attackers really will benefit him and running a good offense. And I'm sure Coach Ludovic, Coach Michael Stevens are going to be happy about that.
Witt is a third-year guy coming out of West Kelowna, BC. Joe's at the net. That's off his shoulder. They are going to swing at it. Carlton on a touch. And set number 1 comes to a pretty easy close here for Manitoba, 25-17 over Dalhousie.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like you said, overall very clean and a pretty dominant 25-17 win.
Clean up the service errors. Probably run away with that one a little bit more.
Yep.
But clockwork set there for the Bisons, and they'll switch up here. Get ready for set number 2. Getting ready here for set number 2 between the Manitoba Bisons and the Dalhousie at the 56th Wesmen Classic. A pretty handed first set victory by Manitoba at 25-17. And really, they just kind of dominated from everywhere except maybe the service line. They don't have any aces to show. That's basically where their errors were. But defensively, offensively, completely controlled both sides of the ball.
Absolutely. And like we said, 14 kills for Manitoba to Dalhousie 7. Committed only 3 hitting errors, and 5 team blocks. Those are direct points. So they missed 6 serves, but all those other stats kind of made up for it. And anytime you win by eight points, it's pretty dominant.
Leading away from Manitoba was their leader, as you mentioned there, Andre, in the first set, Ben Carlton. 6 kills on 7 swings, hitting .714. Nicole's Carter, meanwhile, 4 kills, 6 swings, no errors, hitting .667.
Yeah, pretty outstanding. Again, just gets another kill, serves well, and got a kill from the pipe position. So add that to his stats, and Witt running a good offense. Really impressive.
That was a quick call by Michael Donovan to call that one out.
Yeah, some good communication. You know, that's the key. You know, we talk about that in all our broadcasts. Just you have to make a call in a split second, and Dal got a point out of it.
Knock to go.
Again,
Continues to go.
run
Winnipeg
there.
out
Good
to a
run.
quick lead here. Set to the right, trying to tip it across past the block and doesn't get it over.
Yeah, good. Kind of like a pretty decent decision by Ollier, but again, into the net. Unfortunately, that tip would have been effective just a bit further.
That's a good job there by Watchman to get to that and just set it up, give his attacker an opportunity. It wasn't a good first touch.
For sure, we talk about that as well. Bettering the ball for your attacker, and even if the first contact wasn't great. So Dal's hanging around here early. It's 4-2.
Slow roller comes in. And set to Nichols Carter. He'll continue to run clean so far.
Yeah, I know. Really well done again. Real efficient, you know, not allowing Dal to get on a run of points or committing an error there. Find hands and you'll score, and the defense doesn't have a chance.
Floater comes in again, pushes Washman out to the right side. Tipped over here by Witt. Block comes down, and they call Carter off of it. That'll be a point Manitoba.
Yeah,
Did you
well
see
done.
why Witt decided to go for that dump play there instead of setting him up?
Absolutely, you know, and he's confident out there. You know, we talked about him playing yesterday, but a little bit of a different level here on day 2 for him.
And Carter will dig the first serve into the net for Manitoba in this set, so put him up to 7 on the match. Trying to go down the line. Hildebrand puts it wide. He's the only attacker for Manitoba who has struggled so far in this set. He's got 1 kill, but that'll be his 3rd error.
Right.
On 11 swings now. Gonna go right back to him. Set's not where it needs to be, but he hangs up long enough to count it.
Yeah, there's a kill for him. Finding a way, you know, when you're that tall and you're able to, again, he spotted the opening and found a way. 7-4 Manitoba.
And with the float serve, set left side, off a block again. Is that Witt? The setter with the block.
I'd give that to Witt there. You know, Duick came over, but give it to Witt based on how he's reacting. That was awesome. That was armpits over the net. So.
Manitoba doubling up here 8-4. That serve hangs high. Picked up, set right side, out of system, off a block. Watchman on the first touch. Continuing to be out of system, and another block. This time it's Duick.
And there you go again at the net. Really
Count
good net play by the Bison.
7 blocks now.
Some good net play by the Bison for sure.
The server Steve has really kind of kept him at bay. Watchman's had to move a lot to get that second touch, put the ball into his attacker's hands.
Absolutely.
So for Manitoba, they're really easily able to see, read, and react to set the block. There is a defensive stand the other way. First block of the game for Dalhousie goes to Tyler Wesmen.
Absolutely. Massive block. They're hanging around still 9-6.
Tigers have a little bit of life. Set middle. Right back. The other way is Duick.
Pretty impressive swing. We'll see here. 10-6. You got Watchman in the front row here.
Duick with a jump float again. That one hangs up on Morfitt. Set left, rolled over. Diving pickup by Duick, and I don't think he needed to play that one. Hildebrand was in position.
Yeah, smart shot, a little deeper, but took all the steam off that one, a bit of an off speed. Usually when you're on defense, you're on your heels there, so.
That sets the rotation for Watchman back at the service line. It's a miss by Carter.
Yeah, he had to almost double approach there. He hopped and kind of messed up his footwork there, but another point, 10-8 here. Dallas closing the gap a bit.
Went right to the middle, Noctegal. That's a nice little touch, just pushed it right through clean.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of plays, many plays out of the Dalhousie libero, but that was a good shot. You know, like anything in front of the attack line is pretty effective.
They also have a pretty tall libero there in Donovan.
I was gonna say, you know, he looks out of position, like he's wearing the wrong jersey. But
what's he listed at? Like 6'7"?
Yeah, something like that. I'll just take a quick look here, and he's listed at 6'7" as an outside, so that's got to be one of the taller liberos.
We got some others, so they just might be testing some things out because on their bench they do have Owen Tran.
Yeah, Tran is listed as their. I'm assuming that looks like their starter. But again, mixing up the lineups. Nice attack there. Well done by Watchman to get to that ball.
Just taking a look across our stats, Owen Tran is listed as a libero, but he's only got 8 digs on the season. So it does look like Justin Cross might be their main guy. He's got 61.
Right.
From Winnipeg, by the way.
I see that.
It's a nice trip home for the holidays for him. He's probably here before the rest of the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you met his team here, I think.
Yeah.
So. Nice kill for Dal there. 13-11, a little tighter here. I'm sure, you know, Dalhousie again.
They've cleaned things up defensively a little bit in this set. They've made Manitoba earn points a little bit more. Their offense is still struggling with that first pass. And that's going to be a net violation here.
Interesting call. It looked like, I guess it was considered to be still on the Manitoba side, so they got the benefit of the call.
Here's a good first touch. Set middle. On the block right above the net. Comes back down.
Net violation called against Manitoba there, so still a 2-point lead here.
I guess he would have brushed it when he was playing that ball the second time off coming down the block.
That's right.
Not a lot of movement out of the net, but no real protest the other way. Hildebrand comes in and puts another down on the back line.
Well, that's what you consider a perfect shot, hitting the baseline.
Well, one star comes out, another one comes in. Spencer Graham, another big player for Manitoba, subs into the game here.
Sub here for Dalhousie as well.
This is Justin Cross coming in. It's the hometown
There
kid
you go.
coming on.
Yeah, interesting. Good job by Coach Ludwig. Both his starting left sides, he had one on. Now he put the other on for each other. Ball was coming our way. I wasn't reaching for that, Will. So.
You get used to it down here. Every now, a couple times a game, you get a player or a ball our way.
The ball's in the air. I keep looking to see if they're coming our way. So.
We have been known for a save or two.
That's right. Yeah.
Up the middle. That's Conda and Old Reeve.
Good attack here. 16-13. Manitoba still ahead.
And trying to find that back line, goes long with that serve.
That's by far the tallest libero I've ever seen. So now that he's over on this side. So.
I don't look up to many people in this world. He would be one of them.
That's right.
Off the block. That might have been close to the line. Having to play that was Oler, and he can't get a good handle on it.
Yeah, really good job there as well.
And Coach Dan Oda will take his first time out here of set number 2 down 18-13. You mentioned that like we didn't approach 10 points. It was just a 2-point ball game. Manitoba looking good here through the midway point.
Absolutely. Yeah, just looking quickly, Will, if I can. Again, this is, like you mentioned, a West Division, 4 teams from Canada West, and an Eastern Division, 1 team from OUA, which is Guelph, the other 3 from the Quebec Atlantic Division.
RSEQ.
So Dalhousie comes in at 2-6 on their season, 4th in the Atlantic Quebec Conference, and yeah, great opportunity for them to play Canada West teams, and like we said, I would say not arguably probably the best conference, the strongest conference would be Canada West. So great opportunity for these Eastern teams to see different teams, but also a high level of competition. So.
It is always interesting to see how the top 10s play out. There's
Certainly.
always a little bit of a political back and forth that happens with those markings. But Canada West regularly 3-4 bids for nationals every year out of the 8 spots open.
Yeah. And just looking, like there is no 4th or 5th year player on Dalhousie's roster, which is impressive. It's a young group, and they can only get better through competition like this. So. No 4th or 5th year player, so definitely a lot of development still coming.
Dewey comes up a little bit short there.
18-14 here, Manitoba still in control.
Floater comes in down the line, set right back to the left side. Spencer Graham with a hammer shot. There is a dig by Donovan. Free ball given back over. Set, middle, off hands. That is knocked to goal for the Bisons. 2 big swings back to back.
Absolutely. Great dig by Donovan, as he said, though. He stood in there. A nice solid dig, but a good transition by Manitoba.
Didn't see Spencer Graham get the kill there, but that was a great swing. He does lead the team through the first half of the season with 122 kills.
Absolutely.
And you can see Justin Cross kind of, I can't believe I missed that.
The only way he would have made that better is if he actually caught it. So. But, yeah, clearly a double hit.
Not much to protest on that one. Better touch for Cross this time. Nobody home offensively, though. Free ball given up. Washman was trying to go for something quick there. Here's a swing off the right side, off balance. DeYoung shoots wide.
Better touch there, but Dan Oda, the head coach here, calling a timeout. You could see his disappointment in that last ball handle. And
it looked like Washington was trying to set quick for Tyson Wesmen, and he just didn't want to go for it.
Yeah, that's just exactly. If you're in system or a decent set and you get no attack out of it, that's really not acceptable at any level. But at this level, not even close. So
Dalhousie would be well served, so to speak, to get one of those quick sets in, because everything that Watchen's been able to do has been those high long serves, because he's moving to the center court, he's coming sideline, he's pushing the ball across. He's not getting anything just tight to the net, quick attack back the other way.
100%. And if I'm Dan Oda, I want to see my players going after it, even if I make errors. Yeah, I want you jumping, approaching, ready to swing. That's what he's looking for, as they enter the second half of their season.
Well, you mentioned as a younger team.
Yeah, there's got to be
This is the place where you can make those mistakes, because it doesn't
100%.
count to the standings. Get a feel for how that feels in system.
Yeah. And outside of nationals, this is a good tournament. There's a lot of good teams here, and if you're getting an opportunity, you're not going to be on a better stage than this. So
as you just mentioned there a couple minutes ago, it's a great system having the East-West pool to really for the West teams to see where they stand against some of the Eastern teams, but and vice versa. As you say, we talked about Winnipeg and their schedule in the start of the year. You got Trinity Western, you got Alberta, you got Brandon, You had 3 games inside the top 10, and you had a team who should arguably be inside the top 10.
100%.
Because Grant Wilson and the Bobcats, they're having a good
exactly.
year.
Yeah, exactly.
Much like Winnipeg, they also took down Trinity Western, who's they're still strong, but they're off for what they're normally are accustomed to.
Yeah.
Alberta, the Brandon stole a set against them, or a match against them.
Exactly. Just to add to that, just one more comment to that. We talk about that every week, Will, where every match in Canada West is just a battle. Doesn't matter what the
Winnipeg
ranking is.
Brandon matchup was insane.
Yeah.
The Winnipeg Trinity Western matchup, that 5-setter with the Winnipeg comeback, blew the roof off this gym here back in October.
Exactly. It's only going to get more intense as the new year comes. 23-16 here, Will. Manitoba's got this one pretty much done here. We'll see if Dal can fight back at all.
Watchman going to go to cross, tipped over. There's a good play by the Winnipeg native.
Nice shot there. He took a look before he approached, and that spot was open. That was a good tip.
Jacob Oler gets us going, fires one in. Not the best handle. Oh, that's going to be tight to the net. Tipped over.
Well done. That's another high ball. But good net play. That's not easy.
That was way out of system, as it was Ken Silla playing that one on the second touch and just misfired, trying to go high and long. That ball hits Spence Street along the way. And it is set point for Manitoba at 24-18.
Yeah, again.
Here comes Carter. Float serve gets in. Cross doesn't get a good handle on it. That's tight to the net. Racing up to get a handle on that was Oler, and they will get it across. Carter back row swing. Blocked, fought over. That was a bit of a pinball there by the Bisons to get it back over. Good job by Tal setting the middle. Cross with it here. Dalhousie trying to scrap a little bit at 24-19. Hildebrand off hands. Cross with the dig. Set across. Tipped over. Stays on the Dal side. Picked up by Donovan. Set back left again. High off hands. And the Tigers continue to press here. Cross with it one more time. Down by 4. Just gets it over. Over bump on the serve, receive, set, piped across, off a block, punched in and out of play. Manitoba will take the set 25-20. They're up 2-0 here at the 4:30 game at the 56 Wesmen Classic. We'll switch up and be back for set number 3. So the Manitoba Bisons quick to get back onto the court here for set number 3. They are up 2-0 with a victory 25-17, 25-20 over the Dalhousie Tigers as they look to improve to 3 victories here at the, or 2 victories I should say, here at the 56 Wesmen Classic. It's Will Stryland and Andre Hilkowitz bringing you this game from downtown Winnipeg. Thanks in part to the live feed on the University of Winnipeg Wesmen Athletics YouTube page. And for Manitoba, it's been pretty calm, cool, and collected. All but one attacker hitting over 300.
Yeah, pretty impressive. You know, like they're attacking overall 23 kills, 362 total, and most impressive thing, 12 blocks to 1 for Manitoba. That's impressive for sure. And even though Manitoba missed 11 serves, the blocking itself has made up for it, and truly dominant performance so far.
12 blocks for a team in a 5-set match would be a good number.
Absolutely.
It's been 2 sets.
2 it's over the top in 2 sets.
Justin Cross gets a start in this set for Dalhousie, and there it is, block number 13.
Lucky number 13 there. So
that one off the hands of Tyson Noctegal.
Good job by Manitoba. You know, obviously, performing at a high level, except the middle almost forgot to come on the court. But yeah, again, good start for Manitoba.
Noctegal from the block to the service line. That is tight. And there's Duick taking advantage of the misplay.
Yeah. That's all from the serve, though. You know, that's a great effective serve anywhere close to the net. And a tall front row like that will put it away.
You don't necessarily get the same the same feel for the ball movement from the side profile of the camera, but we were watching from the suite at the end of the court last night. And just seeing those float serves and how much they can move side to side is
absolutely
insane.
We were commenting, like commentating from that angle would be outstanding because you could really see it coming, and you see why coaches videotape their matches from that angle. So.
And here is another overbump on the serve receive.
So we got 4 points, 2 stuff blocks, and 2 overbump kills.
Dewey has been handed a pair of gifts here as we get another look at it. They're just going to...
The ball hasn't come over past 1 foot from the net, and Manitoba's got 4 points. So great start for them, and definitely just a dominant match so far for them.
A little bit of giving there by Dalhousie for Dewick as he puts 2 away completely uncontested.
Absolutely. So
for all those watching, the live stream will continue at 7 o'clock. We'll have a little bit of a break here if this game ends in 3 sets. And it will be the host team, the Winnipeg Wesmen, on the court for that matchup.
Against the Laval Rouge et Or. So a perennial powerhouse from the Quebec
They are a
Conference.
fun team to watch. They are just outside that national top 10.
Yep.
They rock the sleeveless look too. The one comment I made yesterday, the sleeveless uniforms.
Yeah, that's making a statement.
A little flex.
Yeah. That's making a statement right there. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Laval, arguably one of the best team programs in VRSEQ. Quite regularly getting a spot at nationals.
Absolutely.
They were here back in 2018 as well, the first time that men's volleyball took over the Classic. And they showed up well at that tournament, the first time that I'd ever gotten to see them live. And
right.
They have continued to excel at that program over the years. Big scrap here, another joust to the net, punched over again. Oh, that's misplayed by Carter. The first time the Bisons make an error and capitalized by the Tigers.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication. Witt was looking at Carter to play that first ball and caused that overbump. Just trying to clear that up.
All right, the miss serve puts the ball right back to Manitoba on the side out.
Yeah, again, quick start again for Manitoba, 5-1 here, Will.
Looking to head to Tomorrow as Dewick powers a third kill of this set.
That's actually incredible. That's 3 overbump kills. You don't see that often. Obviously, that's great serving and
very generous rotation through the front row here for Dewick.
Yeah, like they got 3 kills and their setter hasn't set a ball yet for 1.
As we mentioned that Winnipeg plays Laval at the 7 o'clock game. Laval is on the court against Manitoba tomorrow at 4:30. Dalhousie, meanwhile, will take on the home team Wesmen to round out the tournament tomorrow night at 7 o'clock.
That's a good format. We mentioned that, you know, like these a Western pool, they cross over, so they're guaranteed 4 matches. And I guess once it's all done, the 2 pools are combined, and they look at the ranking, or they look at the standings and declare a champion.
Standings, points, 4 and against, though.
Absolutely.
Rule on who won the Classic. There's another block. It's Witt again.
He's listed at 6'1". He felt like he was 6'9" there. That's a massive block, one-on-one.
He's got 2 or 3 blocks on the set now.
Yeah, Witt's got some hops. And
Alex Witt has been credited for 5 block assists so far. That would be a solo.
Absolutely. Good performance by him. Sammy Ludwig, the other setter. Arn Ludwig's son, great setter for Manitoba as well. So coaching staff's got to like what they see here. 9-1, Will. It's a little, it's one-sided right now, but Manitoba's making some good plays here.
Off hands, Cancilla able to get his hands on it. Set left, fired, gets through, down the line, just out.
That was a good arm swing until the ball landed. That was very clean substitutions here, Will.
Hildebrand had fought there in set number 2 to get back to 0 hitting on the set, and he'll go back into the negative for now. Here's a double substitution, so we see them change up the lineup with their setter. Sam Gallagher will come in to set. He's back at the service line. Moving up top is Patrick Beresford. Oh, quick set. Dewick is just having fun up there right now.
Yeah, unbelievable. Great reception as well, so Witt can run whatever he wants, and good run there.
He's trying to keep Noctical off the court.
Absolutely. 10-2 now.
That's off another hand. Cancella takes over, bumps it behind him. Great set in behind, up, over, and into the crowd it goes.
Nowhere near the broadcast table, so I'm happy about that. And
I don't know if you can watch on the replay here as it lands, just a couple rows behind us.
I always check to make sure a player's not coming. So.
Set middle, blocked again by Dewick. Dalhousie keeps us alive. Across, blocked this time by Spencer Graham. Manitoba can do no wrong defensively.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. You know, just to be this clean right now, 12-2.
You'd like to see Dalhousie get a better swing there because Dewick didn't really have an opportunity to close that block off.
Yeah, there's been some changes now. Looking at Dal's lineup, Dalhousie's lineup, you got Gallagher now setting. Obviously, Coach Dan Oda's changed it up here. You would expect a little more intensity, though, being, you know, I mean, they've already got their feet under them. Played 2 matches yesterday, and definitely a little more intensity here.
They do feel a little bit outmatched by this Manitoba roster. Manitoba definitely wins the height battle, and
just the
they
physicality.
have really flexed on it. Yeah,
agreed. Like, and it does wear on you too. If you started the match, like we said, they got 3 straight over bump kills and a couple blocks. That wears on you. Those stuff blocks are probably worth feels like 3 points instead of 1. So I get it, but as a coach, you're like, okay, guys. Let's try to build
there
on
is
something.
nothing more satisfying in the sport of volleyball than stuffing a guy taking his hardest possible shot at you.
Absolutely. Yeah. Stuff blocks are they feel it's uplifting for one team and deflating for the other. So
like Manitoba barely came to the sideline here during that timeout.
Yeah.
They just got together, took a sip of water, walked right back out, like we're good to go.
Yeah, that's right.
So this long service game continues 13-2 now. Set middle, off hands, picked up by Carter. Witt sets left. Spencer Graham with the touch. And that's going to be called 2 touches on the
double hit.
Set. Yep. Double hit.
14-2.
Spencer Graham has gotten 2 attempts at the net. He hasn't counted any of them, but Witt hasn't had to go that way.
Absolutely.
Float serve short. Set right. It was a good handle there. Cross with a good touch.
Oh, that was close, but any part of the ball hitting the floor is down, and Dal gets a kill out of it.
That was the best serve received pass we've seen from them this set.
Yeah.
And he obviously now get a good look at it. It's just
absolutely
what you'd like to see them just work on more as the set goes.
Certainly.
Cross hammers one. Great handle. Set middle. Dewick. Dug there by diving by Gallagher. Here's a free ball by Dow. Manitoba's got it. Set to Dewick again. Off hands. Carter would come up for it. Going to the middle a third time. Dug this time again. Dewick gets his hands up on that. Another block. Dalhousie's working for this one. And they're going to win it on a double touch.
That's just impressive net play by Manitoba. Yeah, they're big and strong up there, but that is discipline. You could see Dewick just, waiting, pressing at the right time. not kind of overplaying the ball, but 15-3, it's...
It did feel like a little bit like there was a force field above the net.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally a wall.
Nothing Dow
up
was
there.
going to do was going to make it do anything else. Here's a good first handle. Pushed into the middle again. Knocked the goal. Times that block well.
Oh,
Going down for that is Carter. Great one-handed pickup. Spencer Graham rips it.
That's impressive. That's not only a big man hitting the floor with his left hand. It was kind of a reach around dig and really impressive and a clean put away.
Don't forget, Carter is a lefty.
That's right. That is his power hand. So
that is the dominant
yeah,
side.
there you go.
That's tight to the net. Step through. Good job by the setter for Dalhousie to get up and tip that one back in.
Yeah, good. Finally, a nice kill for Dalhousie. They just got to chip away, make some good plays here.
Joshua Young will sub in for Tyler Wesmen. It is 4:16, so Manitoba very much in charge of this one. Witt going to punch that one back and get his defense reset here. And another good swing. So 2 good points by Dalhousie back-to-back.
Yeah, really aggressive. You got to like that, and like I said, Coach Dan Oda's got to just want to see more of that, however this set goes.
Witt goes to Graham. And he can swing with the best of them in the country.
Josh DeYoung with self-preservation got his hands in front of his face right as he took that ball. That is a heavy ball and great kill.
Got the look he wanted. Had an opening through the block, just missed hit it.
Absolutely here, Will. 18-5.
And add to the block totals. But again, that first touch, where else is he going to set that ball?
100%, but also that block, unbelievable. Like, it sounded good. Like
it sounded like a hit.
It sounded like a hit. That's the kind of sound you love to hear. And but this serving is pretty impressive.
Off the hands of Carter again. This one will fall though.
Yeah, DeYoung again going after the hands. You got to appreciate his aggressiveness. And this is a point where if you're the Dalhousie coach, you're just saying, don't look at the score, just make some positive plays.
And that will be one. Good serve there.
Yeah, that was a bullet. Well done. Just kind of go one at a time and definitely want to build on something here.
Scrappy play by Manitoba to get that one back over. Off the left side, down the line, calling for a touch, not going to get it.
Oh, they did.
Oh, they did overrule, and the head official took that call.
That's all right. Again, the head official can overrule the linesperson. And
I was looking for an opportunity to say, let's talk about the officials. Something I always say about the development of these teams and your bench players as well is we get a couple officials we don't see regularly for the regular season matches here.
For sure.
In Manitoba.
And even though
get the opportunity. We have Azad Hussein, who's always supervising and overseeing, and then a couple of your players that
absolutely.
Getting an opportunity to work the lines.
Yeah, Amy Bernard on one of the lines here. She's a student, grade 12 student at Sturgeon Heights and good club player, and it's good to see even at the novice level to get an opportunity to do lines at a university level is great, and gotta develop more officials, and it's great to see.
A great opportunity here, and props to the Manitoba Volleyball Officials Association for
absolutely
creating the opportunities here to develop our officials in Manitoba. As Andre likes to say, per capita, some of the best in Canada.
Yeah, 1,000%.
We do have some impressive officials out here.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Absolutely.
There's a miss hit by Spencer Graham.
Yeah.
And
like
that
that.
will put the Tigers up to 10 points finally.
I like that set by Witt, though. It looked like it was going middle for sure, and then he popped it to the back row in the pipe in the middle there. And
I haven't seen a pipe set out of him yet, have we?
yeah, we haven't seen much at all, especially in this set.
Now, with that being said, there hasn't been much of a need for it. They've been pretty clean, calm, cool, and collected the whole way. Hildebrand gets lucky on that one. And Dalhousie just scrambles, couldn't get the ball back inside the court.
Yeah, it's interesting
That's
here, 22-10. And
tough break because Hildebrand dug that one onto the net, just happened to bounce over, and I think it almost got Dalhousie off guard.
Absolutely.
What a read by Tuick, knowing that dump was coming, tips it over. Now they hand it to him. Doug on the other side, set left.
Oh, Manitoba's calling for a reserve because the lights
The
are
lights kind of
switching
went
around.
funky there. That happened yesterday at one point when games weren't going on.
Yeah, it looks like they do normally the main lights on the court, and then
They keep the
head coach Dan Oda is looking for a reserve too. There you go. wrong switch.
So there might be something wrong with the lights because it happened yesterday
There we
too. Lights dimmed themselves down.
Yeah, and usually the seating area is darkened here, so.
Big shout out to Tom Nicholson, our assistant athletic director, for getting that sorted out.
Yeah, that serve was hard to describe.
That was.
Let's not describe it.
It was something.
Yeah. Yeah, he's again.
Bit of a
good guy. Dan Oda is like, well, he could have done a reserve there, but maybe not.
Oh, Manitoba didn't need the help there, but that one will catch the tape and get us the match point.
That was one of the most exciting moments of this match, Will. So.
That's the first time the crowd went, ooh.
Yeah, 24-11 here, Will.
Hildebrand go to try and close it off. Back-to-back aces will end this game. A 25-11 set 3 victory for Manitoba as they go to 2-1 here at the Classic. Dalhousie never got it going. We talked about it there throughout that set. Just physically outmatched, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, there wasn't any kind of moment. I mean, maybe a little bit in the second set, but truly a dominant performance. And I'm sure Dalhousie wants to come out tomorrow in their final match with a better showing. But full credit to Manitoba, different lineup, and credit to Alex Witt. I thought ran a great offense today. And
moved the ball quite well. It's nice that he had a couple of his big guns out there when he needed them.
That's a good way to do it. You know, you mix up your lineup enough, but you put enough of your stronger players on the floor to benefit the players that don't play as much. So well done by the coaches and well done by the Bison.
So we got an hour and 20 minutes, 7 o'clock Central Time. The host Winnipeg Wesmen will take on the Laval Rouge et Or, and we'll be back here on the University of Winnipeg Wesmen Athletics YouTube page. evening and welcome inside the Dr. David F. Anderson Gymnasium here on the Winnipeg Wesmen Athletics YouTube page. It's Will Stryline and Andre Holkowitz alongside with you as we get set for the money match here on Friday evening at the 56th Wesmen Classic as the hometown Winnipeg Wesmen take on the Laval Rouge et Or. And Winnipeg comes into this matchup winning both their games yesterday against New Brunswick and Guelph. Laval, meanwhile, losing in straight sets to Brandon, taking a 3-1 set victory against UBCO last night. Pretty big crowd on hand. Winnipeg yesterday, we see them go with primarily bench players. They got the starting six out tonight.
Absolutely. This is impressive. They got the starters out here against the perennial powerhouse in Laval, who's consistently been to nationals from the Quebec conference, and it's going to be a great battle here on a Friday night at the Duckworth at the Wesmen Classic.
So with the starting lineup for Winnipeg wearing the black uniforms, setting is Alex Krakowicz. Paxton Coop is the middle blocker on the opposite side of Ethan Duncan. Outside hitters are Isaiah Olfert, Liam Christensen, Nigel Nielsen, and libero is number 11, Carson Brennan. Laval is wearing the red uniforms. They're going with a little bit of a different lineup. Number 1, Jean Girard is the middle blocker. Number 3, William Bergeron at libero. Outside hitter, number 5, Miguel Dumutz. Number 6, Felix Dufour. Number 9, Olivier Thibault. Number 12, Anthony Urbain. And number 14, Patrick Minville as we get started here in downtown Winnipeg. First swing off the left side and missed by Anthony Urbain.
Well, first swing just out of bounds. Good serve there by Alex Krakowicz, the setter. And, tough line shot here. We're going to see how the two teams establish themselves here.
Running back left side, picked up by Krakowicz for Winnipeg. Pushed high over to Nielsen, over the block. No touch is called. That'll be point Laval.
Again, good deep shot, just missed the baseline there, and we're tied at 1 early here.
Feel a little bit of tension in the air here for Winnipeg early on. Just they clearly want to come out and have a really strong matchup against this Laval team. They are number 11 in the U Sports rankings. So a little bit of something to prove. Laval likely a team going to make their way to nationals.
Absolutely. Out of this Quebec conference, along with the East Coast Conference they're perennially at nationals. So this is definitely a potential nationals matchup here.
Full serve comes in, not handled well by Ethan Duncan. And it's going to be knocked down, point Laval.
Good serving there. Laval comes in currently ranked second in their conference at 6-2. So it's just an impressive group here to go head-to-head with the Wesmen tonight.
That serve goes into the net. On the other side, the team here for Larry McKay, 7-5 through the first half of the season. They're ranked number 5 in U Sports. They started outside the top 10, but they got a sweep over Trinity Western, which is the first time since, I believe, 2005 that it actually happened. It had been a long time coming. They got wins over Brandon. They got tough matchups against Alberta. They got wins over Saskatchewan. So they took on a number of top 10s, real stiff competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually they're 7th now in Canada West, but 5th in the country. So it's based on strength of schedule. And that was interesting, the overbump kill right off the head of the Laval setter.
Nielsen fires that one low. You can see Ethan after that last point just check across, make sure the Laval player was okay after wearing that shot.
Absolutely. The players acknowledge that for sure. And Laval serving here.
Caught some tape. It's on the Laval side. They fight it back over. Free ball for Winnipeg. Set right side. Christensen high off hands. Urbain with the first touch. Set left. And that is off the block of Ethan Duncan.
Some good offense by Laval. It was 3-1 Winnipeg, now 5-3 Laval. So some good transition there for the Rouge et Or.
And this team, this lineup they have on the court, not their starting group. There is Isaiah Olfert for the first time tonight.
That's kind of a good idea. You know, we talked about using this tournament to use your bench players. Your players don't play much during the season, but, you know, keep that starting group fresh as they go into the second half of the year here.
That's a big swing on the other way. Handled well by Nielsen in the back row. Tipped over by Olfert. Good spot. Diving effort there by Thibault to keep it alive. Free ball. First play by Paxton. Set left side. Got the defense off balance. Nice set to Isaiah Olfert.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Isaiah Olfert, you know, great addition. Again, we talked about that many times on our broadcast. Isaiah Olfert, one of the best players and definitely outside hitters in the country.
Winnipeg was very sheepishly happy there last year when he stepped away from Trinity Western to transfer back here to his hometown.
Yeah, it was kind of a real coup for Winnipeg to get him. And
there is something to be said about playing on the same bench as your dad coach.
absolutely.
And that's a huge block by Christensen.
Yeah, good job too by Coop closing over. And head coach Gino Brusso telling his outside hitter there, hey, you know, they're closing and you got to go high off hands.
Liam Christensen has trained with the National Junior Program.
Great set again by Laval, though. Their ball control right now, it's what they're known for, but they've really responded well with some good serve receive.
Serve belongs to Jonathan Girard. Float serve handled. Perfect touch by Olfert. Goes to Christensen. He is shut down. And Patrick Minville lets the gym hear it.
Patrick Minville, again, good block on the outside. The middle closes, but he set the block really well on Christensen and shut him down.
Squared away at 7 here early on in the first set. Krakowicz this time goes to Paxton Coop, and he will mark for the first time tonight.
That's a good set. You know, we talk about Paxton Coop with his energy, and he jumps higher after he scores a point than he does scoring it, but nice kill there.
I think Paxton Coop, you can see it on film, but I think he catches every team a little off guard. He is generally a little undersized for the middle position, but he plays with a ton of fire and a ton of explosion.
Well, absolutely, just a spark plug too for Winnipeg, you know, and brings that energy nonstop.
You see it there on the overbump of the serve receive, went up and hammered that one home. And a powerful serve, Mark and Ace.
That's hard to do off the rafters. You might have a timeout here. Gino Brusso with the timeout.
Every now and then the rafters come into play. They're about 35, 40 feet up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that serve had so much pace.
Yeah, it would have kept going for sure. And just a quick comment here. Gino Brusso now head coaching Laval Louis-Or, a national team member back in the 80s, and he coached the national team with